Hey everybody. Oh, look at you, sugar bug. Randy, you're so cute. Okay, so, yeah, you were. How did you even do that? Okay. Hey everybody. I'm Yvonne Williams with Back to Earth Creations. Hey Valerie. And check it out. Okay, I know I said I was gonna have a video for you guys today instead of another live stream, but I'm a filthy liar. So here we are in my craft room. Hey Laura Lee. And I got this half of the room pretty much done. Now it hasn't been broken in yet, so all of the little details probably are not where they're going to be yet, like if that makes sense. But for the most part, hey Tammy. Oh, it's so good to see so many of you guys coming in on a regular basis. Like I feel like I'm getting to know you guys and stuff. So yeah, Ember thoroughly approves. She is upper management. She's who we all work for anyways. Like I tried to catch it. She finished exploring before I was able to get the live stream going, but you can see I put her a little pillow on the table and she like scornfully turned her nose up at it, so and decided to take my spot in the bench. But she was like climbing all over the roll top, and like I'm really excited. This is typically the level of organization that I strive for. Hey Laura. Yeah, she's upper management. She just comes in and wrecks everything and then leaves. Hey Jen, thank you. But oh, I'm so excited to break it in today. So now I'm gonna bring you guys over here though, where my usual setup is, because this area is going to be primarily leatherworking, like leatherworking, foam crafting, like the big stuff that I need that full length of table to be able to function. I finished it up like 2 minutes ago actually, right before live streaming. No, this is same house, same everything, and that's what I was going to show you guys. This is my regular setup over here. Still a cluster, trying to not cuss. Still a disaster basically, but this gives me a spot where I can do Randy and I's shared workstation. Still a disaster. My polymer clay station, which I used to have all of my leatherworking tools across here and kind of in the side. And then in this area over here, I did have some drawers and stuff blocking quite a bit of my natural daylight here on the table, but those have gone where a lot of the leatherworking stuff was. Still complete chaos and disorganization. But we will get there. Baby steps, guys. It'll get us where we're going. And so I wanted to just, I don't know, I guess take you guys on a little bit of a tour. A lot of people have requested tours, and I really wanted to achieve it yesterday with the 360 camera, but it's still basically just foobar. And I was going to do just a recording of it, but that's why I wanted to do it live, is so I can take y'all's questions and show you specifically what you want to know while it's happening. Quintana asks, what containers do you have your polymer clay stuff in? That's over here. And we have, they are these little, let me see if I can't. Yeah, right. I keep them in these little organized drawers. For the most part, I try to keep them in their packaging inside the plastic. This looks like it is, that's the plastic type that it is, if you can read that. But the clay does not melt to the plastic the way that it does in some organizers. Like these I've had sitting in here for who knows how long, and they have not melted to the plastic yet. But you can see, like, apparently I pinged some metal in my wire wrapping, so these drawers are not closed top, and that's why I keep the polymer clay in its wrappers as much as I can to keep like dust and dog fur and just, you know, the filth of my house from penetrating. And I get these at Walmart or Harbor Freight, or you can get them online, like all different kinds of I get my clay from basically anywhere that has it on sale. I found some good suppliers on Amazon. Recently, you guys, I have become an Amazon affiliate for like, today is day 8, but we also got an Amazon Prime account, so I'm ordering like everything. Harbor Freight, HARBOR FREIGHT, Harbor Freight. LMNOP. Randy says, hey, Azimuth, I love and miss you. Yeah, Hobby Lobby number 2. Hobby Lobby with some, like, hardcore tools. Amazon is amazing. Do you hear Azimuth? Randy won't let me pee in the plants because Sam would be so mad. Because we don't let Sam pee in the plants, and therefore I'm not allowed to pee in the plants. It's only fair's fair. Can you just use white Sculpey and paint it after baking?
I honestly thought someone was like, can you just pee in the plants?
Can you just pee in the plants, please? Yeah, you totally can do that. I personally, though, I don't do that as much because I found for putting the plants outside, not the plants. Dang it, Azimuth, you're so good at derailing me. Whenever I'm putting the fairy houses and sculptures that I make outside, the acrylic paint has a little bit more tendency to fade or scratch or chip, whereas like this one does have some acrylic washes on it, but it's primarily underneath it all, it's still colored clay. So even if I take it and like scrape my fingernail on it, no paint is going to be coming off. And I've been testing for about 1.5 years now one of my own fairy houses out in the yard, and the polymer clay it is holding true to its color. I'm so pleased because it's been in like direct full sun. It's gone through 2 summers and a winter outside. Tammy asks if I've ever made my own air drying clay and if I liked it. I have not, but I'd like to experiment with it, especially for some bigger indoor sculptures, because I don't know, I mean, I might be able to seal it with resin or something, but I don't know how it would hold up to the elements outside. And I kind of feel like if you're going to put in the hours and hours of time it takes to make some of these fairy houses, you don't want it to just turn into mush the first times it rains. Would you happen to know what those storage bins for the clay are called? Let me Google for you real quick, because I have that technology now. Okay, what am I doing? Hello, Amazon.
Someone also asked, who do you get your Parawire from on Amazon?
I'm not good at remembering store names. The question is, who do I get my Parawire from on Amazon? And it's like, if you check any of my tutorials, like, because some different, I think it's like Beadaholic, maybe?
No, that sounds like a brand name.
No, it's Beadalon is the brand name. Beadaholic is the store. Ah, how'd it come out? Rachel says they made their first Dragonite last night. Storage drawers. Searching, searching, searching. Da, 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 da. Okay, I found it. I'm gonna send you a link. I'm so excited. If I can figure out how to do that. Multipass. I'm so excited about my new setup, you guys. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Yay! You know, and I'm using sugar-free sweetener for the first time because I'm trying to lose weight. I'm mostly trying to keep my blood sugar under control because I'm not diabetic, but I want, like, to not die. You know, I think that's normal. So I'm using some sugar-free coffee, and yeah, it's pretty gross. Dang it. Like, why can't they just make it taste like yummy? Like, because that's the thing, is I'm so spoiled on like real food, like real sugar, and like I usually put like honey and cream in my coffee too. How long did it take you to get all the awesome stuff you have now? Like 10 years at least. Like yeah, you know, and I think you're right, Buttons, because I drink coffee because it makes me happy, and this cup isn't making me happy. Yeah, So we'll discuss that more. I got a very similar storage container for my clay on Amazon, says Valerie. The manufacturer is Acro Mills. The drawers on the bottom are bigger, and it fits a lot of my tools in it. That's actually the one that I'm going to be sharing a link to, Valerie. I just got a clicky boop on it and stop getting distracted. But, oh my god, you guys! I got 2 nights sleep, and apparently that's what it takes for me to be able to recover mentally from 3 days of panel hosting and vending and all kinds of stuff. Oh yeah, happy 4th of July, everybody. Well, Buttons, if you keep telling me that, I'm just going to dump it out and make a fresh cup. Okay, so I got the link. How do I share the link? That's the wrong page. How do... Hey, Randy.
Yeah.
How do I find my chat? Oh, there it is.
There you go.
Boop. There's the link to the storage drawers, guys. Buttons. Well, what it boils down to is this tastes like something just took a chemical poop in my mouth, so I'm gonna go back to using just regular. And I don't know, maybe I'll get off my butt more often and stop eating like 300 pounds of food a day. Thank you, Boneyard Twitch. I'm actually, I'm starting the Body Boss method. I downloaded their 7-day free trial, and I'm gonna start like doing that and kind of review that a little bit. Sweet poop, still poop. I love you, Esmond. But yes, I need to announce to you guys the winner of June's 2nd giveaway, the Fairy House Outhouse with the opening and closing door. To answer your question, I will be, well, thanks, Malcolm. I'm glad you're joining us. But I will be doing tutorials. I do have a video up of this one somewhere showing how I made it, but it was more like in a time lapse. Okay. It's me. I'm the winner. You're not a patron, Asmith. You have to be a patron to be in my giveaways. Okay, so I'm going to go to a random number generator. Random number generator. I'm really glad Google always knows what I mean. I'm a patron for Sam Dog. You are, but look at that cat. Just chilling.
She's like, get off my bed.
Do you see your little jelly bean pity paws? Oh, she's so cute. I love her little jelly bean pity paws. Oh, she's such a good girl. I love that cat. Okay.
So don't forget those who got paid.
You know, and Tammy, just however it works, I don't ever want people to feel pressured to become a patron. We have that option there because for some folks that's the preferred method of being supportive, but all I can ask of you is that you watch our stuff and enjoy it. Like, I hope you like it, and that's why you're here watching it. So, oh, I'm gonna keep touring around, Allie. I've just gotta kind of get this out of the way first. Okay. So now I have to count a whole bunch. 6, Okay, the number is 211, and that is Brianna Handforth. Handforth. I think I'm pronouncing it wrong, but Woo! Lady Nalo here on YouTube. So Brianna, I'm gonna send you a message. Congratulations! Ah! Ooh! Congratulations! And also, oh, the cat left. Okay, I can move. We have a new Patreon tier on Patreon. And that is for $150, but I know that's a lot, but you get, if you pledge that, you bypass our giveaway entirely, and you get a custom sculpted fairy house sent to you every month. We have a limited number of slots. I can only do 10 of those a month, and I think that's going to overextend me quite a bit, but y'all have been so supportive and so generous and encouraging that I really want to get to create unique pieces of art, not just to my own vision, but to yours. And so that way, I mean, if you think about it, if you get 12 fairy houses in a year, you totally like have like the most bomb ass, like awesome fairy garden. And all of our fairy houses are completely suitable for indoor or outdoor use. You can also put them like in house plants. And that's something too that you can always go in if you like. It's a way of bypassing the fact that I'm horrible at my website. Which I need to send this lady a message. So you could pledge $150 for just that 1 month, and then go in and change your settings to like back down to $1, or you could stop being a patron altogether. Like, it's just, you know, kind of something that helps us hit our goals on Patreon, and kind of go from there. So I'm really excited to kind of experiment and fill out the waters a little bit. We also have a new milestone that we're more than half the way there already. But if you check out our Patreon, the next milestone, I'll be able to do 3 giveaways a month, which currently we're only doing the 2. Yeah, options every month. And we're also, once we hit that milestone, I'm going to start sending postcards to every single one of our patrons, even the $1 patrons. Y'all will get a postcard from the shows that we go to. So like, I don't know, like my dad used to send postcards to us kids whenever he would go traveling for work. And this is something I'm going to talk about a little bit. But today's the 4th of July, and this is always, like, most people think that whenever you've lost a loved one, like, that, like, Christmas and Thanksgiving and stuff are always the hardest holidays. Actually, the 4th of July is, like, the hardest holiday for me, because I don't know where I find the time, Kate, but my dad passed away on July 7th. Yeah, and it's, you know, so, and that was, gosh, back in 2003, I think, was when he passed away. I mean, a lifetime ago now. But, and so, I don't know, I think about him a lot around this time of year. And so, I'm kind of excited to try to honor his memory by sending y'all postcards. And, oh, thanks, Tammy. But he was sick for a real long time, which is another reason why I'm all like, I need to get healthy. Like, he passed away when he was 48, you know, and I take after him so much, except for, like, I don't know, his boobs were nicer, but sorry, Dad, but it's like, he was really sick for a long time, so whenever he passed away, it was more of a release, if that makes sense. Like, I mean, it was really hard, you know. So hey, CJ. And so I don't know, like, thinking about it now as an adult, like, you know, I work at conventions, like, for a living. Like, my dad was a huge Doctor Who nerd. We would sit around and watch Doctor Who and Star Trek together. And it's just, I don't know, I'm missing him real hard here these past couple of days. So I thought I'm going to send postcards to y'all. So, long story, roundabout way, whenever we hit our next milestone on Patreon, I'll be able to start sending postcards to everybody. And what's more is I'm going to be doing my own artwork for the cards. So I'm trying to figure out a way to be, right on, Rachel, I'm sorry for your loss. But I'm going to try to figure out a way to print on the cards in a way to where, like, if I did line art for the postcard and then, like, had my message on the back, and then I can mail it to you and then you can color it. Like, that would be ideally for me, like, super cool. Hey, Amber Cat. What's up? So, yeah, let me know what you guys think of that idea. Hey, Jen, thanks for stopping in and hanging out. So, Brianna, I'm kind of jealous of you. This one is so... henna cards! Allie, that's such a good idea. But I mean, I'm gonna try to do unique cards every month, so I'm gonna have to kind of put in like some time and like draw up 12 different designs and get them printed and figure out, you know, because I still have to like pay my bills and stuff, so I don't want to be like, you know, spending like $1 billion on, I know, right, Valerie? It's like, this one's so super cute. But that's okay. It's Brianna's now.
Very cool.
Huh?
Postagram.
What's a what?
Look at the app Postagram. It lets you
Postagram?
upload custom art and melody.
Huh? I'll check that out. For our Patreon, Tammy, I think I am going to start. Ooh, I can pay you in pretzels. But how many pretzels? You know, Azmith, that might be something that you could do for your Patreon. Is Ember gonna jump up here? I have to ignore her, otherwise she won't hang out with me. But do you see her? I put a little bar stool, and she steps on the bar stool and then jumps up onto my bench. But she doesn't know that we're looking at her because she's a cat and doesn't understand technology. So, sorry. Yeah, boy says, oh, this is good content. No, it's not. This is me hanging out with my cat. Like, are you kidding me? No, you won't get banned for saying cleavage, but let's ignore the fact that I have boobs for a bit and look at this adorable cat. She's just staring around because she doesn't speak English either, so she has no idea that I'm talking about her. She speaks Russian. Yeah, draw things. No, do postcards, Azmith. No, Ember, don't leave me. I love you. Okay, there she is. I thought she was going to jump off the bench.
And to answer someone's question, no, you don't mail them postcards and then color it and send it back.
No, you don't have to send the postcards back. I mean, you can if you want. But no, the postcards are for you to keep. I know, Azmith. The struggle is real. But if there's a will, there's a way. She's showing us the bottom. That's how you know she loves you, is when she aims her butthole at you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, postcards. Okay, what else am I doing? I'm going to show you guys. I'm going to drink more of my poison water. Blah. Blah. I feel bad wasting it, though. So I'm going to drink up this whole bottle. And Randy was like, just get a little bottle. And no, boy, the Earth's round. It's physics and science. Right on.
Where can I get silver and gold settings for cabochons? I have a lot of tiny gems and I hope to solve them together into a pendant.
The question is, where can I get a lot of, we'll talk about it more later, Azmith. The question is, where can you get silver and gold settings for cabochons, for like little cabochons? And that's Rio Grande. If you want like actual silver and gold, I highly recommend Rio Grande. They have a bunch of different calibrated sizes. They have the best pricing, but keep an eye though, because it fluctuates. Their pricing fluctuates depending on the price of silver and gold on the market though. So yeah, normally, Laura, I use like honey and cream in my coffee. I don't know. You'll have to Google where to find your own uranium, boy. Hey, Winter. Thanks for joining us. Okay. So, the Craftroom tour. I think we've got enough people in here that I can start, like, half honey, half poison. That won't be so bad. So, this behind here is actually, I'm going to turn this lamp off. Behind here, do it.
Later, Jeannie.
Bye, Jeannie. Thanks for stopping in. Can you put boy in timeout? He's being obnoxious. Behind this shelf is actually a doorway that we had blocked off on the other side. Oh, it's a mess. I swept up like 5 pounds of dog hair, like easily, and like 30 spiders. They were like, that's my house. And I'm like, get out. So, yeah, but lately, Azmith, I've been trying to do honey and cream. And it's not French vanilla, it's caramel macchiato.
Get it right.
Get it right. If you're going to call me on my BS. Yeah, so it's kind of like a secret door, but secret tunnel through the craft room, secret tunnel. Okay, 10 points to anybody who gets the reference. So through the door, there's a bookcase on the other side, but that's all St. Fred's stuff, so I don't mess in there too much. But it's all of our dyes and my Pim. I'm so excited. Some spray paint, a really pretty vase that my good friend Lara gave me. All my leather dyes, more leather dyes, but the only bad part is, like, if I knock it through, there's no back on it. I really didn't think about that one before putting it up. So fortunately, Ember is not adventurous enough. If I tilted a bottle lid, would it open up? Put the candle back. Well, thanks for hanging out, Sammy. We'll see you later. What was I saying? So, yeah, we'll just be careful. I'm going to be careful to not, secret tunnel, to not push any bottles through there. This was a shelf.
Stay away from it.
Keep Randy away from it. But I took this shelf down a notch, and it's holding some of, like, my peat pellets, some rolls of leather. Usually I keep most of my rolls of leather up yonder.
It's a really good idea.
Tape cardboard to the back. That is a good idea. I'll have to get some more cardboard. And a bin of old, like, not old, but like second use and further leather. I leave the bottom shelf relatively empty because Sam Dog gets really spiteful when we're on the road traveling and will, like, rage pee on stuff. And there's not, like, our house there does a fantastic job. They're just like, Randy, I see how you tend to fire pit. I'm not sure. But, so I don't want to put anything that's not, like, pee-onable. Hey, Kurt, thanks for watching. Yeah, I take rage peeing over rage eating any day because I can put down puppy pads before we leave and in, like, places that I know he's gonna pee. Like, on our potato bin that we just keep plastic bags in the kitchen, pees on it every time. And I'm like, why? Why you do this, Sam? And he just looks at me like, 'cause you left me, Mom. And so nothing on the bottom shelf there for now. I might put some, like, closed totes of stuff that won't be bothered by, like, stuff that's easily wiped down. And then coming over here, we did get 2 new sets of drawers. Hey, Danger Noodle, our day's been fantastic so far. We missed out on going to the carnival with some friends because I had to stay home and do some work. And it's, like, pouring rain outside, so I was like, I'll be soggy and sunburnt. So ragey. No, it's like dogs will chew stuff up out of, like, potatoes. So I'm gonna close this for a sec so it's so light. So we have quite a few empty drawers still because stuff's gonna figure out how to find its way in there. But it's like I try to keep things that are used for projects together. Like for whenever we're coiling rings, this is the draw block that I use and these are the gloves that I use. Where are you going? Where are you leaving me?
Yeah.
You going to get Pokemon?
No. Got my phone.
Why do you have shoes on? He's freaking me out, you guys. Randy. Well, hey, get me some regular coffee creamer while you're out. Don't ignore me. I see you ignoring me. Come back. Give me kisses. Oh, he already left the house. Okay. So it's just us now, guys. But, this is the drawer of pliers that I use for my classes that is already broken. I'm gonna have to it's pouring rain. I don't know why he's going outside. He's just gonna get all wet. Strange man. I'm gonna have to get a new drawer already. Because there's way too many pliers in there. Then over here, the only problem too with this setup is the table is very nice and big and expansive, but I'm short and can't necessarily reach like across to get to my stuff. So we have some leather working tools over here. lots of like bevelers and like this like gouges stuff out so you can do like folds in the leather. This is a little like really heavy duty hammer for 3D stamps, like just stuff like that kind of. Empty drawer. All my cutting implements, punches, like just kind of my edge slicking and buffing stuff. Jeweler's rouge, replacement blades, needles and screwdrivers. Thanks, Don. A skyver, just some random. I just pile stuff into drawers sometimes. Some stamping implements, and then like some bead reamers, my thingamajig, which is literally called a thingamajig. And check this out, guys. I don't have anything in it yet because I couldn't find like what the best thing to put in it would be. But it's a little miniature, half-busted, roll-top wood thing. And that's why I haven't put anything in it yet. It's because it's kind of hard to open and close. But isn't that so cute? Because I had to leave our thermostat exposed. Excuse me, Duchess. Okay, so we're coming through. I'm going to turn this lamp back on so y'all can see what's going on. I said hey. So this up here is actually a roll top, which I think will be perfect for whenever we travel. I can close it and it can actually keep the dust off, which is like such a big deal to me because this house just grows dust. And it makes me feel fancy, you guys. And I feel like if something makes you feel fancy, do it. Where'd you go? Really? Just to get the metal pole?
Yes.
You're so sweet. He went to go
I want to put my feet up.
Oh, okay.
4 times.
That's fair. And so I'm gonna scoot this
all
in.
for you.
No, I know, but I'm letting you know I appreciate your efforts, even though they aren't for me. Jeez.
It's all for you.
It's all for you, Damien. Okay, how do I get this tripod all situated? I'm surprised those plastic drawers can hold a roll top. It's cheap wood. I think it's like a Walmart roll top or something, if they ever carried something like that. But it's like particle board. And these are the older, heavy-duty Sterilite drawers. Like, I couldn't, like, stand on them, but they can hold some serious weight. And since it's distributed pretty well, but yeah, it's like we've got a bunch of scrap leather. We've got a bunch just of random stuff. Like, that's how I hoard, is I'm like, I'll put everything into drawers so it looks organized, but then you open it up and it's basically garbage. Yeah, right? Hey, Randy. Randy. I have to tell you about Azimuth's Slugmars. Hey, Penny. Azimuth caught a Slugmar. 2 of them.
Awesome.
Hey, Randy says awesome.
I've got a Mac cargo.
A Slugma is an imaginary creature made out of, like, lava, maybe? I don't know. Horde. Yeah. For the Horde, but not the World of Warcraft Horde, for, like, the Horde. And then up here we have some more punches, the ones that I used most frequently, as well as my rivet setters and eyelet mandrels and stuff. Some 3D stamps. Some more 3D stamps. And then this wooden thing here, this 3D, or wood thing here has all of my stamps in it. Randy actually made that for me. I really love it because it's perfect. It has 2 or 3 different hole sizes on it. So, I know, right? It's because it's freshly dusted. I'll check back in like 3 days and show you guys how much, like, accumulation. I did blue. Oh my gosh. You guys are so talented too. So, but, and then this was a drawer that I usually keep up in the room, but I really like it. It's made out of maple and walnut. And you can see I can pull it out for y'all to look at. It's my rock collection, like my personal gemstones. Yeah, for sure. But we got the box was made by a gentleman that we see every year at Archon up in St. Louis. But and so here we have some different like quartz points. This I actually got from one of my best friends, Samantha, whenever we were in like middle school together. It's garnet, and then this is a sapphire. It's just, I don't know, Randy and I really love rocks. Secret tunnel. And this was just the perfect organizer for a lot of our gemstones and stuff. So that's what that one is. And it's, I don't know, it's one of the things that it just makes me really happy to look at it, like, if that makes sense. And then this one over here, I'll check it out, Sinister.
James Jones must be loaded.
Oh, yeah?
He's giving away everyone who subscribes to him a fidget spinner.
Oh, poor thing. But it keeps all of my essential oils. I figure I don't really use them a lot whenever I'm just up in the attic. So I brought them down here where it's a little bit more temperature controlled. Yeah, the trolls are out in force. It's the 4th of July. They should be with their families, and instead they're here being weird. But yeah, and then more drawers. I'm actually going to show you guys more drawers.
One is not simply walking to more drawers.
One simply really Randy says one is simply really not. Wait, what? What did you say?
Yeah, you don't even listen to me.
No, words are hard. Oh, the attic is where Randy and I used to sleep. And it's kind of a little bit of like a temple room, but it's only used like maybe once, like 1 month out of the year. It's actually, like just so hot or so cold all the time. Yeah, I got you, Danger Noodle. Yeah, one essentially does not, walk into more drawers, was Randy's joke. But here, under the table, you can see we have more drawers. And some shipping boxes, stuff like just kind of stowed away under the table. Some storage over here on this shelf. Randy's bowler. My chainmail chandelier, I actually brought it out to where I could see it on a regular basis instead of kind of being hidden behind so many plants. My precious. Randy's so weird. I love him. Oh, so yeah, so that's the new kind of corner. Cool story behind this potted plant, you guys, up here. That was for, gosh, what birthday was that?
Mm-hmm.
What birthday did we plant that?
2 years ago?
Was it 2 or 3?
It was 2.
Because I think it was my 25th birthday.
I don't know.
So that would have been 3, almost 4 years ago. I don't know. Well, he can keep freaking out.
Who's freaking out?
Somebody on here who's like, say my name, and it's like, prove you're real, save my name, and it's like,
I don't need
you're just in the live stream to promote your own channel, not to participate in the community. So, thanks, Blue Boy. It's
Dude,
this is a very temporary state. Give me 20 minutes, and it'll be a mess.
Say my name.
Say my name. I'm not gonna say your name either, honey.
Hey.
Hey. So, but yeah, so that's the backstory behind that plant. Most of our plants have backstories.
What am I doing with my life? I know,
What are you
Sam.
doing with your life, honey?
I know, Sam.
And then over here, can I show them your station?
Sure.
Okay.
Not so bad.
So this is a bookcase full of junk and books and stuff that's all like terribly important. These are a bunch of drawers and stuff. And then that's Randy. He's awesome. And like that's his DVD and DBZ collection. Do what, Randy? Yeah, that's the stuff that he likes to watch on like a regular basis. I know, right? And then you can see, I mean, it's still such a mess. That's our Sam dog taking up room on the rug. We took the back off of that bookcase because it was a crappy bookcase from Walmart and it came off anyways, but now we're utilizing it as a bookcase that's accessible from both sides. Yeah, Randy's new bright light up keyboard, right, from his birthday. I do. I'm very pleased with Randy. He is just the bestest. Yeah, right? Fortunately, Ember's totally chill. Check her out. Just sitting there all depressed because I moved the bench. 40 minutes ago, Danger Noodle. Oh my gosh. Stop it. Oh, that's the only problem is I can't block Randy.
Which my name betray you.
Notice me, senpai. No. And so here's more of the drawers. These two are directioned this way, and then these two are directioned to where they can be accessed from my little area. I absolutely love these. Yeah, duct tape, right? I love these plastic drawers from Sterilite because they're modular, so you can like accessorize them out and stack them in a bunch of different ways. These are some of my older ones. The only problem is it's like they're all filthy. I need to go through and like clean, like deep clean everything. Right? The elusive Randy Squatch. Yeah, and these are eastern facing windows. So while it gets warm in the morning, the question is, how in the world do you find time to do all that you do? I basically ignore all of my adult obligations and just craft. And like, just, I don't know, like, it's Randy keeps me fed, watered, and yeah, coffee and tea. It's just, it's complicated. Like, I don't have a good grasp on time management. Yeah. And so, it's all just an illusion and clever editing. I don't get a whole lot done, like, really. Like, I just juggle a lot. Bye, Crafty Mum. But, so this is kind of my area. And to take the tour of it, we can come sit here. I'm gonna bring the tripod down, sorry. Okay, so I'm gonna turn this off so y'all can hear me. Fortunately, it's a very, like, overcast, wet, nice day, so it's not horribly hot in the house. Could you block a body for me?
Yeah, I'm just gonna finish reading this stuff.
Yes. Penny said, did the new station clear up a lot of space for you in the one you're at now? And I think it did. And also, this is something to keep in mind, guys. I've been doing crafty stuff more or less professionally for almost 10 years. So I did not start out like this. Like, we were in our 1-bedroom apartment, and with our shag carpet and avocado green appliances, like, I mean, it was just a mess. Yeah, the wire shelves are horribly organized. I usually keep a lot of plants on them, but currently a lot of my plants are outside or, there goes James. Yeah, I'm 100% there with you, Mary. She says, you have to admit it's better to love what you're doing than not to. Most people don't love their job. And I have a huge trade-off that for about a decade, Randy and I, well, we have loved every minute of what we're doing. We don't make a whole lot of money. So, yeah, we started pretty early. Sorry, I've got itchies in my eyeballs. Okay. Yeah, for sure. How long does it take for you to craft enough to make it worth going to a craft booth convention?
That's very complicated.
Honestly,
question.
10 years. Like, it's every single show. 7 years? No, we've been making inventories since before our first craft show.
3 years ago was like the highest.
I don't understand what you're saying. They're asking how long it takes to craft enough to go to a convention.
Right. So.
Okay. But it's every single show Like, we never go to a show and we're like, yeah, we have enough. Like, we're always like, oh, I could have made more. So it's like, we'll try to beef up more and more of our inventory. And I think y'all have seen our methods in some of the live streams that we've done, where it's like, I'll sit down and I'll make like anywhere from like 5 to 20 of one thing. And then I'll move to the next design, even if it's just like a finger ring, like how I was doing, where it's it's the same design, but it's in a bunch of different gemstone types. It's a bunch of different that's true. You have really nice pictures of turtles though, Asmith. Yeah, how is Salmonella doing? The turtle that you rescued. No, it's just raining. That's just how it sounds. Allie asked, did you ever think of doing random ring crafting for customers at your shows like you do on here? And I actually do live demonstrations at the conventions. I'm always sitting there working on something. Yeah, it takes a lot to build inventory. But that's the thing, though, is that once I made, 50 of those rings, I'm not going to have to come back and remake that ring for a while. And so it gives us a pretty diverse, but it takes a lot of time. Yeah, we have a limited selection of what we can carry with us because, anybody who has spilled a tray of beads knows how frustrating it can be to spill beads. But we do have a little bit. Aw, the turtle getting fat. What was I talking about? I left my coffee all the way over there. I'm so sad. But it's crappy coffee. So, okay, I'm less sad. Yeah. Oh my gosh. So, whenever your beads spill, so I don't bring a whole lot of trays of beads because that increases exponentially the risk of beads spilling everywhere. It does help. Dawn mentions she wished her hubby helped her as much as Randy does me and that it would make things much simpler. And it's like, I could not do what I do without Randy's constant and consistent support and encouragement. It's he's my foundation, and so it's, and I like to think he gets a lot out of this too, maybe. He says, yeah, sometimes. Are you downplaying it, or do you really not get anything out of it? Like, can you say something nice? Something nice. Do you see how he treats it? Yes, I'm ready for a question. Jerk. I have a fragile... Okay. The question is, what advice I might have, right, Deb, I know, right? The question is, do I have any advice for increasing online sales? I personally have not had a lot of success trying to sell through Facebook. And it's because their algorithm is kind of just all wonky. And I don't know, like, I don't know. The best advice I can give is to keep trying new things. So for me, what really brought a lot of revenue to our online sales was making a YouTube, just spreading awareness to potential customers, about the existence of my company. Because more often than not, people aren't buying, they're not buying from you because of your pricing or because of your selection. They're not buying from you because they don't know that you're there. I don't know. I know a lot of folks have had a lot of success with Etsy. Artfire is also really good, but I also highly recommend just like maybe setting up a Weebly or a Squarespace, because they're free websites and you can put your products online there, and then you can share your link through your Instagram or your Twitter or your YouTube or your Facebook, and just kind of branch out and try different things. So, for me with Etsy, there were so many other people doing things so similar, especially when I was doing almost exclusively chainmail. Like, you know, it was chainmail sometimes, more often than not, looks like chainmail, looks like chainmail. Penny's asking, you mentioned a buffer / sanding machine you got from Harbor Freight. Is that a rotary tool like a Dremel or something else?
Something else.
It's a tabletop.
It's like a grinding wheel.
It's like a grinding wheel that I put a buffing wheel on. And that's another great tip Founder brings up, that Facebook community pages are great. I've had a lot of success promoting my tutorials and stuff through like Wired Weavers, and Nicole Hanna set up a group that, you know, like wire wrapping tutorials, free jewelry tutorials is another one. But just search around and find one that lets you post things for sale or lets you post like self-promotional things. Hey, Ida. Yeah, a table grinder. It was a 3-inch table grinder. But that I just got a buffing wheel off of Amazon and like kind of clamped it on there. Right on. Oh, super cool, Valerie. Wow, that's awesome, Founder. But and that's what I'm talking about too, is that we'll each find our own niches. I hate being on social media. Like, it's like, just I hate having my face in the phone. I hate like posting stuff and then people will comment and I won't see that they commented, and then I won't have replied, and then it's like, it's just really like, I prefer getting to talk to you guys and seeing your comments and being able to reply to your comments, and it's simple and it's all in one place, and it's like well, it's I don't know, I'm really motivated and that helps a lot, but it's like I get frustrated quite a bit too with it, you know, and it's like right, Asmith. So
Would you recommend a craft show first or putting stock in shops to build it?
The question is, would I recommend a craft show first or putting stock in shops, like inventory into other shops for them to sell, like consignment or wholesaling out? Do whichever, like, just do it. Whichever one comes up first, do that one.
Honestly, I feel like if you have the opportunity to do consignment through shops and you trust the shop,
can y'all hear him?
you can just relay it.
Okay. Well, Randy's saying that if you have the opportunity to do consignment through a shop and you trust them, then go for it.
I mean,
do it.
You can always pull your stock out of the shop to do a show.
Yeah, you can always take your inventory. Like this last weekend, we took our inventory out of the gallery that we're displayed at, the Coca Art Gallery here in Carthage, because we needed inventory for the booth. Now we can always bring that stuff back, because I left the empty displays there and everything. Yeah, it's anything that you can do. But if you don't really know the shop, kind of take it with a grain of salt that the stuff that you put out there, you might lose forever. Because somebody might steal it. You know, it depends on the contract that you have with them. Like with the gallery that we're set up at, we don't really have, you know, any kind of way to, it's in the contract that it's like, if somebody steals something, they're not held responsible. And I get that. So it's like, but just the more you can do it, because so many people, the more we run into, so many people have all the plans right in their head. Like, they've got it planned out better than I did whenever I started, you know, whenever we started doing what we're doing. But it's like they never take that first step. And it's like you've got to get that ball rolling however you do it, because you can sit there and you can plan out and you can think of all the hypothetical what ifs, you know, all of it. But if you never take that first step, then you'll never know, you'll never implement it into action. You know, it's like 5% theory, 95% like doing, you know.
I had a contact in the shop once, but I didn't quite have live.
Right on.
Yeah.
And Rachel says, I'm going to start at our local trade day. We get a great turnout each year. I still get requests for yarn bookmarks I made like 3 years ago. And that's the best thing that you can do, is because, you know, it's, as crafters, there's a lot of us who do, who enjoy wire wrapping, who enjoy chainmail, who do, meow meow, who do like textile arts and different things, but it starts setting apart, the crafters from the professionals, not necessarily in skill set, but in putting yourself out there, in actually taking the time and doing the work, and kind of, pushing and going that way. So, CJ says local is best, less travel costs. I can agree with that for most situations, but thanks for stopping in, Malcolm. But it's in the town that Randy and I lived in, there was not a good market for like anything really. Like if you live in like a city like Chicago or something, yeah, do local. Like you could probably make your whole living just off of local stuff. Yeah, it's the town you live in depends on a lot. But we were in a rural, like, I mean, maybe 700 people. How many people were even in Elora? Like 200? It was 7,000 was the biggest town near us, and that was Fayetteville, Tennessee. Maybe 300 people. And so it's like we had to drive 45 minutes.
We had a gas station and a post office.
We had a gas station and a post office in the town we lived in. But we had to drive 45 minutes to get to the nearest town or city. And so sometimes, depending on the hours of the event, that's a good question, Tammy. I have no idea. Tammy asks why some of the text is italic and some of it isn't. It's... Right. Azimuth, Hidden Thicket was an awesome YouTube channel if you guys want to check him out. In his town, there are 200 people to sell to, and none of them are interested in art. And that's another thing is you have to consider, like, kind of the statistics of your town. Like, is, like, the town that we lived in was not a rich and prosperous town. It was a farming community. There was not a whole lot of revenue, demographics, thank you, Azimuth. There wasn't a lot of money there. So it's like if we were selling stuff, it was in the like the $1 to $5 price range, whereas you can go to some place like St. Louis or Chicago or even like Cincinnati, like anywhere where people can have corporate jobs, tend to spend more. Also, I found living in is Tennessee, is that the deep south?
Yeah.
Okay. On the top edge of the deep south, like we rented our apartment, our 2-bedroom townhouse apartment, for like $350 a month. So we would travel up north, and people are paying like $1,500 for a studio like loft, like so they were dropping 20s like they were 5s. And then, so we were willing to drive 17 hours to where it's just a completely different economy, and then go back down to Podunk, Tennessee, where, milk isn't $8 a gallon or however much. Like, I mean, there's huge price differences. So that's why Randy and I have always, kind of lived in poorer communities, stuff that like not fancy. We're not fancy rich folks at all, but I will travel to where fancy rich folks are to sell them my art, because it's like I don't care what my zip code is. I don't have to keep up with the Joneses. I want to be able to see the stars and hear the crickets and smell the cows. So
Deaf from the cicadas.
And go deaf from the cicadas. But some folks, they might just live in a nice community. Like, I'm not going to get judgy on rich folks. I love rich folks. They buy stuff from me. They pay my bills. Like, but it's, we're all blessed in different ways and have our priorities. And it is not a priority of mine to appear wealthy. My wealth is immeasurable, and it's you guys, and it's Randy, and it's getting to be artsy fartsy, and it's talking and hugging my chickens, and that's the wealth that I value. I'd like to be able to pay my electric bill. That's a priority. Hey Nicole, we're doing like a little bit of a Q&A. I'm doing a kind of distracted, I read that you're a ranch hoe. I'm sorry, but I was like, I don't know what that means.
Yeah,
I'm in ranch. Very redneck yard. Marion asks, Vaughn, some advice please. Do I need to build an inventory first or register my business even though I have no inventory yet? I want to start a business selling leatherwork in my art.
Go ahead and register.
Go ahead and register because it gives you a clean start. You can go into an accountant right from the get-go and be like, I am starting a business. And you can keep track of all of your receipts right from the get-go. It'll make you, it was, wasn't it? It can get you like wholesale discounts at some stores and stuff right from the get-go. And so it's just, there's no reason not to. So it's so much of this, you guys. And I'm going to give y'all a little bit of a trade secret. Just pretend like you're a professional and like you have an established business like from day one, when like it's like I haven't done anything. Like you have to hardcore fake it until you've made it, because otherwise, like if you undersell yourself, it depends entirely on the accountant. I don't necessarily recommend like the green box people, H&R Block. Like it's just find somebody local, talk to other business owners in your area and see what accountant they recommend, because like if your accountant only deals with companies that have 10,000 or more employees, they might not know what's best for your small, you know, just you doing your thing company. You know, it's like find one that specializes in doing what you're doing, you know. So yeah, next question.
What is your astrological sign and Randy's?
The question is about what are Randy and I's astrological signs. I am a Leo and Randy is a Gemini.
Well, I was gonna say try to let him guess, but
oh, Randy wanted me to let you guys guess, so but no, it's yeah. So I don't know, I really like the fun of horoscopes and stuff. Right on. Thank you. Laura Lee says, I work for accountants, and Vaughn, you are absolutely right. That's good to know, because it's like Randy's in June and he's like what, June 4th?
Yeah.
And I'm August 6th. So if y'all want to do our horoscopes, that'd be cool.
you will be impaled tomorrow.
You will be impaled tomorrow. Don't leave your house
that was
ever.
my fortune cookie.
Oh, your fortune cookie? Dawn says, okay, so I'm not sure I've ever registered my business. I've just done everything on my own. Maybe that is where I'm going wrong. Should I register mine then? If you want, I would recommend it because it gives you opportunities to promote your business through your local like city council, like the Better Business Bureau. You can become part of that. It's entirely, I'm not going to tell people how to run their business, you know, and so like do it if you want, like, you know, judge the value of it for yourself and then go from there. So, well, happy early birthday, Brandy. I gotta clean this mess up. Holy crap, how do I live like this? I just got a DBA to save my name, but I haven't done anything besides until I start making enough money to have to pay taxes. And that's something too, is that you can always start, like, you can set up a business thing and be like, if you haven't made any sales, just be like, file quarterly and be like, I didn't make any sales. You know, so there's that. But it still lets you keep track of your expenses and everything. So that whenever you do start making sales, keep track of your mileage. I mean, everything. Randy and I keep track of everything. And then we go in. They do. Blue Boy says taxes confuse me and I have no clue where to begin with those. We save up all of our receipts, all of our invoices, all of our everything, and we go in crying to our accountant and be like, please save me from the government. Yeah, governor's gotta have his drinks, but we have not been audited, and I almost don't want to say the word because it's like speaking the devil's name. He who shall not be named. Like, just don't even think it. But honestly, again, with auditing and stuff, I figure worst case scenario, they throw me in jail for tax evasion. And I get to work on my prison abs. So, and probably start, like, I don't know, like a knitting group or something, knitting with our hands in prison. So, I mean, they let you do yoga in prison now. They let you do, like, gardening and stuff. All kinds of rehabilitation. Like, I think I could do a lot of good in the prison system. Or,
You
like,
think
be...
you'd flourish?
Do what?
You think you'd flourish?
I think I could flourish in a prison environment. Or be stuck in solitary confinement and catch up on my reading, maybe. Or my finger painting with boogers. I don't know. Right on. The world is full of silver linings, and if there isn't one, make your own. That's why I teach wire wrapping. Oh, you can train dogs? That's cool. Like, I don't know. So yeah, I'm gonna show you guys a little bit more of, in this half of my craft room shows a little bit more of right. I'm going to show you guys a little bit more of the craft room. Right on. And Julie says, hey Vaughn, before I forget to tell you, I found 150 count set Prismacolors pencils on Amazon with sharpener, blending pencils, and some other things for $78. Right on. I need more coffee too. Wow, right on. And those are good things to know, Gigi. Thank you. So you can see here, I have some junk all over the floor. This fell off of a shelf whenever I was organizing. More stuff is just falling everywhere. Like, do what?
What?
What'd you say?
No.
Don't sass me. Hey.
What?
Love you. Yeah. That's nice. When I start later, I cannot call it deduct them from business. Welcome back. So, yeah, you can see it's a total disaster. Like, that one spot of the room looks so nice over there. Like this is my view. Of over beautiful man that I love, cleaned up craft room. Stop making faces at the camera, Randy. But, my cat's over there on the bench, like... That makes me really happy, to, you know, look over and look at. But then I look around me and I'm like, ah, because it's all a mess over here. Poor honey.
No, that's you.
Yeah, I know. That's me having sympathy for also me.
Oh, is that how it works?
Sure, why not? So I don't even know. I guess I'll right? And it's like I'm so excited to like have that done because that was something that was bothering me for ages. Was that stupid table. We put a leaf in it to make it bigger.
People are asking how the
Oh, hey Marion. Check it out. That's how it went. Over yonder. Yeah, most time consuming cat bed ever.
Yeah.
So, but it's tidied up quite a bit. I was going to craft a little bit, but I didn't know if I was just going to keep cleaning or if I was going to start crafting or what I was going to do. Ooh, what's that? I can't check messages right now, guys. Sorry. But it's, yeah, this whole place is just a mess. What am I even doing in my life? What am I even doing? Well, I guess I can show you guys the living room. So this is, just to give you guys an idea, this is what the craft room looks like from standing in the doorway of my kitchen. That's the living room through there. But, I mean, it's technically the dining room, but I'm like standing right up against the wall. Right on. So it's like all the way, so this was a really long room. And then this is the view of the craft room from the doorway of the living room. Hey, Izzy doll. Little Ember being so cute. It is. It's the biggest room in the house, I think. Actually, yeah, it's about the kitchen might be a little bit bigger, but it's for kitchen things. Hmm? Yeah.
No.
You don't think so?
No.
Okay. And then this is the view from the far corner of the craft room. you know, kind of just to give an idea. I need to get like the measurements or something. And then this is the view of it from my corner where I function out of. Like that door leads onto our front porch. That's the door to the living room. Bookshelves. But so I'm really pleased with the craft room. This is easily the biggest and best craft room we have ever had. And then this is our living room, which is still a bit of a mess. Like, it's got some residual stuff going on. Like, our luggage from the show we just came back from. My music corner with hooves on it. More luggage and hoops and stuff. Like, it's just, it's a mess. And then this is more music. Like, it's more of a music room than a living room. So... But yeah, it was a really big dining room. Hey Amber, you okay, kitten? Oh, I'm so happy with this setup though. I'm so happy. Right. Well, this is the tidiest it's been in a long time too, is the thing to keep in mind, guys, is we just spent probably at least 14 hours on this pigsty. And that's Randy and I's first apartment. Like, our craft room was the bedroom. We pushed the bed off into the closet, and it got to the point that it took over the entire apartment, so we upgraded to a 2-story, 2-bedroom townhouse, where it was the first time to have our own, like, room for the craft room. And, oops. The question is, what instruments do I play? I started on the flute in elementary school, and I still kind of play that, but my pinkies lock up. Mainly on this hand, like when I play a lot, this knuckle, like, and I need to make myself like a brace to get out of that habit, but it was like from day one, it would like lock out, and it's just, I know, right? Well, we've specifically chosen where we live based on how conducive is it to us having a ton of space, because we don't like to leave the house, but we like to do a lot of things. So upstairs currently we're working on moving the bedroom over so that we can have a workout room and a studio upstairs as well. So to go back to I play the flute, and as an off branch of that, to work around not the injuries but just the discomforts of my hands, we're inheriting this house, so it's not in our name yet, but we aren't renting, like, if that makes sense. So I play the ocarina and the penny whistle. Yeah, right. And then I'm also learning, I love this cat. She's just beautiful all the time. I don't know if you guys can see her, but just silhouetted in the window like that, she's beautiful. I love her. She's just, every time I look at her, she's just doing something else. Right. Oh no, I'm sorry, Tammy. And I'm learning the guitar. I'm learning the piano, which translates over to the harp. And then I'm also learning the violin, which the violin and the mandolin are very similar. Just one is the string instrument, and the other is you kind of just like play it. So I lost count how many instruments that is. I'm also learning I had no idea, Asmith. We should start a band. Because that's why I was really upset kind of a little bit, is that, like, the flute's a lot of fun, but it's like I prefer to, like, play with a band. And so I needed to find instruments like the piano and guitar where it can be more of like a one-person band. Dang, Anna. Amber asks, do you do your own photography for your products? I do, but I don't know if I can call it photography because it's me and my cell phone camera. Asmith, you're my soulmate. Right on. Well, y'all are a bunch of crafty musician type folks. That's super cool. Oh, well, thank you, Allie. Now, I am going to be working with, this is something new, you guys, that I got to tell you guys about. I already told Asmith. No, I haven't, CJ. Oh, so cool, Sinister. This past weekend at SawesomeCon, I was a guest at SawesomeCon in Kansas City, and we were kind of trying to figure out a little bit on how we can better market ourselves to, I video chatted Azimuth at, like, God, what was it, like 1 in the morning last night, because I was like, Azimuth, I gotta talk to you. So, I just shoot and hope it comes out good, Amber. So, but I'm gonna get in. You are my gossip toilet. What? We're trying to figure out how to market ourselves better to, be, like, you know, to where people want us to be guests at their conventions, as opposed to me, you know, going around, like, begging to be a guest, basically. And so I got to talk to Rhapsodia Cosplay, who are super cool folks, very talented, and kind of pick their brains a little bit. I got to talk to Brass Engine Productions, who have been guests at places a little bit, and it has come to my attention that being a panelist, like what I'm doing here on YouTube with the education efforts and stuff, like the conventions don't have quite so much value in that as what they do in my, what? No, Asmus, that's not what I was doing. Oh my gosh, no. I can never do what you do better than you, Asmus.
How about that?
How about now? But no, I love you, Asmus. Bye, Sinister. But, oh gosh, what was I saying? So, to market ourselves as cosplayers. And I'm like, you know, so let's do what we're going to do about that. So I'm going to finish the, sorry, I have a mosquito bite, like, right on the top of my head, and it's driving me crazy. Stop picking at it. So I'm going to complete I have not taught at colleges yet. I had some opportunities open up to teach at the fashion department at the Missouri State University in Springfield, but I mean, I've got so much stuff going on at one time that it's like, you know, I have to kind of pick and choose. And so that hasn't, I'm still open to the concept, but it hasn't happened yet. What was I saying? So I'm going to complete this costume, the one that I've been working on with like the corset and it basically just needs the shoulders finished, because the ones that are paired with it are not the original concept. As well as the headdress, which is going to be a huge like excursion just in and of itself. And then that one's an original character, so our next costume is going to be a character from either a video game or a movie or a, you know, anime or just something. And then it's going to be another original character, and then a recognizable, like, someone else's character, and then kind of, like, alternate like that until we have, like, anywhere from 5 to 10 completed, very impressive cosplays going, like, best I can do. You know, my stepdad had suggested the DVDs to us, CJ, and we actually have a DVD burner that he gave us that he had in his room, and we just have not done it yet. And it's like the production that would go into that is still just another thing that we're like juggling. I'm not gonna be Vegeta. Am I gonna be Vegeta? I don't know. I think, I don't know. But I'm gonna do cosplays now, you guys. Like, I think that's what we're gonna put a lot more of our stuff into. So as opposed to making as much stuff for other people out of the booth, I'm going to make more things for myself, because I'm like, if I just drew from what we have in the booth, that's 5 or 6 cosplays right there, but none of them are character specific. And the advice that was given to us is like, do some recognizable characters, you know. And so my mind's just brimming with ideas that I need to like implement. So, which brings us to, do you think I should start working on the headdress right now?
I would suggest the shoulders first.
The shoulders? I'm going to get started on the shoulders and break in our new leather working station. So let me figure out how we're going to have the camera set up. Congratulations again to Brianna. Faith asks, do you take suggestions for cosplay ideas? We do, but don't be offended whenever, if I don't do the cosplay that you recommend. Because a lot of it is like, y'all, I'm kind of oddly shaped. So I want to wear stuff that I feel comfortable in. And, yeah, because if I feel comfortable, then I'm going to behave more comfortably. And it's just like, that to me, that's the priority, you know. So the dress that I got, let me grab it for you. I can't wear it because it's a little too risque. I'll be right back. It's kind of see-through, but it's, I mean, it's beautiful. Randy loves it. And it's just a bit too tight on me, which leads me into as well for doing the cosplay. I am going to, I have goals for my, like, physique that I would like to achieve, mostly in being ripped. Like, I want to be, like, just muscles, right? Because I already do, like, heavy weightlifting, or did. I'm in, like, easily the worst shape of my life. Like, I used to be able to squat press, like, 375, and it was just, like, you know, not anymore. But this is the dress. It's beautiful. It's a silk polyester blend that's predominantly silk. So it's lovely. I have goals to wear this dress. So that'll be something, I just need to get, like, undergarments that make it a little less see-through. But, Randy's over there, he's like, no, you don't. Yeah, I know, right? And it's, like, especially with my summer tan going on, I think it'll look really nice against the white. I just have to be really careful, because I normally wear a lot of tie-dye, because everything blends in with tie-dye. So, like, I've got, like syrup and breakfast gravy and stuff on my shirt, and like, and you all can see it because it's tie-dye.
Speaking of your shirt, Speaking of your shirt, someone's asked, where do you get
yeah, the questions are about the shirts that I wear in a lot of my videos, and I want to show you guys because I feel like the movement of an outfit is really, really important. I love these tops because when I spin, they flare out. Oh, CJ, we've vended at Frolicon before, and we also do like a Naughty Gras typically, but a lot of it is we just kind of had to cut back to just one show a month to be able to maintain our, not obligations, but I have a personal obligation based on my goals and with y'all to do a video a day here on YouTube. You're awesome, Asmith. I look like a girl when I wear tie-dye too. Do what?
Wait, you said if you could, you'd walk around nude, and now you're being all shy.
What? Well, I mean, it's on camera, you guys. Like, I have to be, like, I like to do my own thing, but I also don't like to make people uncomfortable. Now, apparently, like, just this, like, makes a lot of some folks uncomfortable, because I got some, like, hate mail and, like, you should drink bleach, like, for having breasticles. Chesticles, yeah. Oh, I'd love to go to the Netherlands. I'd love to go anywhere. I want to travel the world and meet everyone. Yeah, like, cleavage, like, triggers some folks, and I'm like, this is me doing me within the best limitations of what's socially acceptable, like, you know, but I don't want to do something that's, like, overly provocative, because, like, I don't know, like, there's a time and a place, and I feel like on my YouTube live streams is neither the time nor place to be wearing my very pretty see-through dress. So I have skewed perceptions of modesty, I guess, like, right on. Well, thank you, Laura Lee. So let's get started on these shoulder pauldrons. Oh my gosh. Okay. So, crap, I don't know where anything is. Gotcha. Okay, I'm going to turn the air conditioner back on because it's getting a little warm in here. I might just be embarrassed, though, talking about see-through clothes. If you're having lag, you might need to, oh, thank you, Randy. You might need to refresh the page. I'm going to come and dig through. I guess I'll just bring y'all with me because y'all seem to like that. Yeah, right? Well, that's why I call it breaking in a workspace, is because you're figuring out kind of where everything is. Okay. So I think my templates might be in here. Here it is. Sam doll. You're my little boy. Oh, I love you. Ugh, get your tongue out of my mouth.
What?
No, Sam like stuck his tongue in my mouth. Do what?
I had a blind date once tell me that I should explain to people I have big boobs before I meet them.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, the comment was I had a blind date tell me I should explain to them that I have big boobs before I meet them. And it's like, what?
It wasn't like a bottom, right?
Right, yeah. This is the template that I used on a shoulder pauldron from like a million years ago that I'm going to try to find to show you guys.
No, my stuff.
It was at Geek Galaxy. Do you know where that picture is? Of the one in me, that autumn leaf outfit?
I couldn't tell you where it is.
Okay.
Last I knew, you texted it to Tracy.
That phone's been stolen, so we don't have that picture anymore. So I'm going to try to pull up... Oh, and the question is about the vest that I'm wearing. I wear it instead of a bra. It's way more comfortable because it's distributing the weight of the breasticles across this whole back harness, and it's not biting into my shoulders. It's not biting into the sides. I've had some really great suggestions on how to make it a little bit more breathable to wear during the summer, but during the winter it's so nice. Well, thank you, Anne. And I feel like beauty is an elusive thing that is not determined on shape or form. Like, if that makes sense. Like, it's a grace that comes from within, and it's like, I never felt like I was like good enough looking to rely on my looks. Yeah, no neck pain. Like, I mean, most of any neck pain comes from like being hunched over all day, so I'll get like shoulder tension, but not a whole lot pain in my neck. I do custom make them for folks. They're $200 each, but that's because of all the lacing. But I also have a tutorial up here on my YouTube teaching folks how to make one.
A few people have made them and posted.
Yeah, quite a few folks have made their own and like posted pictures and stuff, and they've been coming out really well. How do I find pictures on my page, guys? And it's like, honestly, like proportionately, I feel like I don't really have, like my sister has J's, like, so I'm actually the smallest chested in my family, so I don't feel like busty, you know. It's just, I like to, you know, I was an A cup all through high school. You know, when Randy met me, I was completely flat chested, and then I gained like 80 pounds, and grew boobs. So, but I'm not worried about losing weight. Or, do you want to see a picture of me at prom, you guys? Like, I don't know if you can see, and I don't know if they'll appreciate me showing this picture. It's all blurry. Maybe it'll, there it goes. It's the one from prom, from whenever I went with Lara. Okay. So I don't know if you can see, but that's me in a corset with Dylan and Bethany. They were two of my friends that I was in band with. And that's how I dressed in high school, y'all. So, sorry, I saw that. I was like, blast from the past. Oh my gosh. Memories, like, so long ago. Now, how do I find this picture, though? But yeah, I went to my best friend Lara's prom with her. She was like the grade above me. How do I find it, though? Because it's like little swoopy shoulder things, maybe? Could it be there? No. Because I won Best in Show in it at Geek Galaxy. These are up on my Facebook. If you guys are my friend on Facebook or find me on there, I have all my pictures posted as public. I don't know where to find it. Because was it before or after the con office party?
After.
Okay. There's us at the wedding. There's me with my hula hoop. But yeah, all of these pictures are up on a public setting. Cutting and making wind chimes. Oh, I've wanted to. I'd love to make my own like bamboo wind chimes because all the ones that I can find are also like part coconut, and I'm like, I want bamboo that's not tropical. Like, if that makes sense. I don't know where to find it. Crap. Okay, so the way that the shoulder worked was it sits like this, which looks very much like Saiyan armor, but I put slices in it and then twist it. So if that makes sense. I'll have to check that out, Asmith. And if you cut me some, I will totally love you forever. I mean, I do anyways, but please cut me some of that. My business Facebook is Back to Earth Creations, but you can also follow me on Facebook. And it's, I say follow, like you can send a friend request as well, but it's going to start getting to the point that Facebook only lets folks have so many friends. And so I want people to know that if you're not able to friend me, you can just click follow. But I have all of my stuff set onto public so that everybody can see it. Let me see. Y'all, I need to run to the restroom and refresh my coffee. So can I leave you with Randy? Don't make that face. They love you. You're so nice and smart and handsome. Like, come talk to my friends for a little bit. Quit glaring at the camera. Yeah, coffee potty break. Look at how cute your face
Yeah,
is.
so if everybody needs to potty, now's the time. Go potty.
I love you. I have to hug you first. You're my favorite. Okay.
Potty.
I did.
Yes, don't forget your coffee. Hello, everybody. Oh, thank you, Amber. No, you don't, Asmith. I do have pants on. Well, technically shorts, but yes. I'm just moderating the chat. Oh, I look like a 12-year-old without a beard. It's crazy. Like, we did a outdoor festival a couple years back. Granted, I mean, I had a jawline then, so I was a lot, like, thinner. But, right before the show, I had, like, completely shaved. I, like, got my hair cut, completely shaved. And the, folks next to us were, well, if I had to guess, I would say around 70. And despite the fact that they were 70, they railed on me all weekend. Like, the show was over, and I'm locking up the money box, and they're like, I can't believe you'd let that 12-year-old handle your money box. And I'm just like, we're setting up, and they're like, how did you miss school for this? So, yeah, I totally, like, look like I'm 12 without facial hair. I do have a Snapchat, actually. I don't know what my name is on it, though. Take your shirt off and show me. Ah, no. Nobody wants to see my back hair. That's gross. We were both immortal teenagers? What? My bowler hat's way over there. You're missing your hat. Yeah, I mean, I guess if ever I'm in, like, the situation, I can just, like, I don't know, braid turtles to my back hair and make sure that I can live in the ocean. That's a thing, right? No, what keeps us looking young is the fact that we haven't had kids. So, yeah. Which app? What are you talking about? I guess I could look over here, huh? I don't know if I can adopt anyone, Danger Noodle. Vaughn, like, I don't know. I have an issue with it. Oh, the DBZ app. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Like, I should have probably recorded the very first few new steps that they've come out with, because I didn't know that was a thing, and I restarted it on Vaughn's phone, and I was like, oh wow, there's like a walkthrough now. Wait, what? Oh, apparently Hidden Thicket says that he likes being an only child. I get... Did we adopt Asmith?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know about this.
He's our love child / soulmate. It's complicated.
Is it complicated?
Yeah.
I like playing some board games. Some of them are alright. Wolverine. Yeah, I like the Wolverine minion shirt too. I don't think you're older than I am, are you, Asma? My favorite board game. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, I guess I originally jumped to Monopoly, but I kind of hate Monopoly, because by the, you're first like, hey, let's play Monopoly, and by the end of it, you're like, I hate everything and everyone. I have no idea about that, CJ. And I'm actually the same age as you, Asmith. Yeah, Monopoly is a bummer. Like, by the end of it, you're just kind of like flipping the table, being like, screw you, Grandma. I don't want to have to pay rent on Boardwalk. Fun fact, I've never played Monopoly with my grandma. Yeah, rage quitting, for real. If you guys ever played a card game called Munchkin, that one's actually a pretty fun one. We should. I think what we might do, maybe, next time that Hidden Thicket comes to visit us, is once we figured out our 360 camera, we might place it in the dead center of the table and either play like Cards Against Humanity or Munchkin or something, and like just record it. That way, whenever we upload it, as it's going, you guys can literally like look around in 360 degrees and watch like whoever you want to while we're playing Munchkin or something.
That'd
Or
be brilliant.
Cards Against Humanity.
That's a really good idea.
Yeah.
Or I want to play one of those card games that's like bears versus babies. It's the one by the oatmeal.
Mm-hmm.
I want to play that.
What'd you eat in there?
Leftover fajitas.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Did you eat my fajitas?
No, I ate an avocado and a piece of shrimp out of mine. It was really good. Okay. Do you want to say bye to everybody?
Bye, buddy.
Okay. I am back. I am freshly coffeed with regular coffee, not this crazy sugar-free crap. I'll just do like squats and push-ups or something. And so, do what, Randy?
Aspen says you gotta teach me how to do the fairy hose.
The fairy hose? I don't know how to do the fairy hose. Yeah, real coffee. So I've got some leather here. I'm breaking in my new workstation, everybody. So exciting.
Sorry.
What's up?
Ed,
What is it?
I was just reading all the deleted comments.
Oh, yeah? Anything good?
Nah.
Because I'm getting bored of these trolls. I need, like, funny trolls. Because I'm like, really? That's all you got? Step up your game, trolls. Azimuth.
Squirrels are in the chats of MMOs. That's true.
Okay. Troll's bond is strong like a bull. Yeah. I figure, I mean, honestly, I only do like 1 full cup a day, so it's not like I'm... Okay. So the costume you were talking about earlier, your YouTube picture. Kind of. It was a similar setup, but I had done the shoulders. Like you'll see, it was pretty cool.
Yeah,
I was very excited about it.
Probably the closest we could find.
Yeah. But also somehow not at all.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to junk the table up, so I am going to make sure to keep using a really nice cutting mat. Let me see if I can't find my notebook so we can see the design. Here it is. This is the notebook I meant to bring with me, Randy.
Did you find it?
Yeah. Okay. I'm also going to do a video on how I'm going to reupholster my, the piano bench that I sit on now for over in my crafting area. Because I need something a little bit more, like, butt support. Because when you're sitting so much, it's important. Can you make a bra with that? With this leather? Probably. Good. Give me a sec, guys. I gotta figure out how to fix this crap. Like, my tripod's all wonky.
Why is it wonky?
I don't know. This part, it got ripped out. I need some glue or something to see up here. It's threaded, but it won't stay screwed into the base here.
Oh.
And that's why the legs keep messing up.
Probably fix that for you.
Maybe sometime when we're not on live streaming.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'd probably be the second one.
Okay. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry, the phone had died. Is that still charging? Okay, it says it's charging. Hey, are y'all still here? I'm so sorry. It says I've been recording for negative 22 minutes.
Nice.
Noise.
Wait, is it working?
I don't know,
Is
is
the
it?
video working?
Hmm?
Is the video working?
I think so. The thing is it doesn't reach from the, Hey guys! Hey, I'm back. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I know.
Like, real quick.
Yeah.
Like, do it now.
I'm doing it now. Okay. It's plugged into the fast charge. Sorry, the phone, like, hardcore died. Randy says the battery's been messing up. Oh, you're so clever.
Ah, we're not just.
Would you be able to turn it sideways the way you had it? Yes. Okay. Yay, we're back. Okay. So let's get this going again. For those of y'all just tuning in, I'm Yvonne Williams with Back to Earth Creations. I do things with stuff for a living.
Now, it looks like you actually have 2 videos live streaming.
Okay, really?
Yeah.
Okay. It's going to be a better idea, I think, if I just restart it.
No.
You don't think so?
Canceling out all the
Okay,
apps on
you'll go into my video editor for me. Thank you so much. Okay, so we're gonna be here. Thanks, guys. Are they really, Valerie?
Or what, really?
Randy's there. Everybody else is on the other live stream. Does somebody want to pop in there and then? Valerie messaged the other stream. So thank you guys so much. I'm sorry for the technical difficulties. I'm only a professional. You'd think I'd figure this stuff out by now. Wear back buttons. But yeah, and then if you could delete that one afterwards. Okay, so we're gonna start work on these pauldrons. So, oh no. What time is it? At my end of the world.
5 o'clock.
It is 5 o'clock on my end of the world. Oh my gosh, the real coffee creamer is so much better, you guys. Yeah, it did, Karen. I've been live streaming for a while, but then I got booted, and then it's like, yeah, it's wonky. Yay, the future, nothing works. But you can see here, how's the charge doing?
It should be charging.
We're still at 18%.
That's why I was like, don't plug it into that.
Right. So, yay, hey Sheila. So this is the costume design that I had originally done for the costume that I wear. This current one. And so you can kind of see some of the different elements and stuff. It's different in that I now have scale mail over the bosom. You know, I guess what I should probably do is get out the outfit and put it on the mannequin. That way I can hold it up to it and stuff.
Yeah, maybe.
You think so?
Yeah.
Because I think that'll really help me visualize. Because a lot of the folks haven't been able to see it. Hey guys! So hopefully this keeps charging. Okay, it's charging faster than it's draining. Do it, Randy.
That's how it works.
Okay, so we're getting out the cosplay to put onto the mannequin. Excellent. The fine art has survived the trip.
So what did you name the other one you had accidentally made?
Building a cosplay live stream. Or like cosplay live stream or something like that.
How do I delete this one?
I think you have to go into video editor.
Yeah, I think I found it. Okay. Now, real quick, run over there and make sure it's still doing its thing.
How do you mean?
Like, make sure it's still doing its thing.
We seem to be doing pretty good.
Okay. Still people in there?
Still people in there, still recording, still charging.
Okay. Logging out.
Excellent.
Logging back in the room.
Perfect, thank you. So right now I'm dressing the mannequin in what we have built so far for this outfit. And we have like the little bracers and stuff, but those don't really go on the mannequin. But I do like to brush them. It makes me so happy. I'm so pleased with how this one came out, you guys.
Oh my god, I got video.
Oh, nice.
first
That's
time
a
in, like,
first,
4
yeah.
times.
So currently with the shoulders, we have the pelt wrap, which will be used kind of in this form. So I don't even have a mannequin. Oh no! And this is kind of the breastplate, which these shoulders, they're just something that we have for sale out of the booth. So that needs to still be worked on. And then we have the belt that we finished up in that live stream together that I'm very pleased with. This cinched on. Okay, excellent. So you can see here in the back, we have some different elements going that we were trying to incorporate. Let me get this out of the way. Ember loves to lay on this, but it just gets it just gets all covered in cat fur. Okay. So let's see. Right on. Well, y'all take your time. I'll be here for when you get back. The Kristen asks, what are you gonna cosplay as? Currently I'm working on an original character, I'm gonna be doing a photo shoot, actually, and that's something I was talking about a little earlier in the live stream, oh, what was I saying? I'm as becoming, on my route to becoming a professional cosplayer, I'm going to be doing a lot more, photo shoots. So I have a couple of photographers lined up to get different perspectives and stuff. So we'll kind of see how that goes. But I wanted to show you guys, this was the drawing that it started with. Hey Edith! So you can kind of see we have the corset, we have the pauldrons, we have some of the other stuff. I have a view of the back here somewhere. Or maybe not.
That's the next page over.
Yeah, no, this is, right here is a view of the back. So I wanted this leather thing going across my back with like scales coming down in a V. So you can see how that would translate over, kind of. So let me get my hair braided real quick. And also, I'll be right back. I need to turn the air, the air conditioner's on energy saver. So it keeps turning itself off. I got it. Oh, you got it. Thank you.
Where is the underwear?
Where's the what?
The underwear.
What underwear?
And there's a...
I'm not sure what they're asking. So it's not so much that it's hot in the house as it is humid.
I guess they think your butt's going to be hanging out the back side.
Oh, I wear it over slashed up leggings.
See, dog.
Did he just fart?
Really loudly.
Oh, really? Do you want to let them out, maybe?
My goodness, man.
God. Getting my hair braided up so I can get to my cosplaying. Okay, so based on pauldrons I've made in the past, this is right on. Hey, Yvonne. You have thick hair? I know I do, and it's long as well. I get headaches so badly. Do you experience that as well? I do. That's why I'll often wear my hair either on the top of my head or braided loosely back. That way it kind of distributes the weight differently. It's Wonder Woman? Oh my gosh, Edith, that's awesome. But this is the pauldron shape that I'm going to be using. It was cut from a piece of construction paper. So let's get the dimensions of this real quick. That's another reason why I love this board, this cutting mat. It is roughly, well, I guess I'll work from the other end, 12 inches long. And almost 9 inches this way. And then I just have it down as a kind of curve here. And then here I have a piece of pretty thick vegetable tanned leather. It's about 6 millimeters thick, so it's probably closer to like a 10-ounce leather. And I'm going to be using an awl, just a metal awl. And I'm going to try to line up with as many clean, smooth edges as I can. Just any effort to be able to minimize my waste.
How many pets do you guys have?
The question is, how many pets do we have? We have 2 dogs, 1 cat, 7 chickens, and currently 19 rabbits, but they're about to get thinned out to just like maybe 4. So there's 1. And this is another case where I feel like it's real rich when I'm telling folks, oh, well, you need, you know, just, all you have to do is just do it. Yeah, that's going to be happening when you come to visit Azimuth. I need to not breed rabbits again because I can't harvest them on my own. It's just too much. Yeah, it's just too much to try to juggle until I get more competent at processing. And this is why you need to come like live with me and do my animal husbandry stuff anyways. So just saying. But yeah, I've been putting off doing these pauldrons for ages, and I think I can get them done today. Maybe not all the scale mail, but we'll see. What's up, baby?
I'm trouble with it.
I don't know. I'm all covered in hairs though from braiding. Yeah, but I don't really harvest my chickens though. And it's just a matter of also I'm not as experienced at it as I would like to be. So there's that. Where's my box knife? So I'm going to use a box knife to cut some of the initial lines. I do watch a couple of different homestead YouTubes. I watch Hidden Thicket here on YouTube. I can't remember any of the other names. Grown to Cook is a lady I really enjoy. Back to Eden has pretty good videos. Gosh, a sharp box knife makes all the difference.
Did you steal my box knife?
Is that okay?
I was wondering where it went.
I found it. Because I stole it and then lost it.
What are you making? I just turned it.
Hey, today we're making some pauldrons. Out of probably around a 10-ounce vegetable tanned leather. Sometimes I like to go through and do the first cutting with a box knife, and then, because it thins it down a bit, to make it a little easier to cut through with the leather shears.
Is this for your own cosplay? And happy 4th of July.
Happy 4th of July to you too. And this is for my own cosplay. I think Randy and I, well, Randy's not going to be in costume, but he's a part of everything that I do. So if I say I'm going to do something, you can take it as a given that Randy's going to be helping. But I think I'm going to compete in the costume contest at Tokyo and Tulsa. It's an original character. Just kind of, this is the kind of base costume over here. It's just, I've got the bracers and the greaves as well. Fair enough, done. Thank you, Gur. But it also has, I guess I can put this on it for now, just so that you can see. But yeah, so it's got like the scale mail and everything on it. Can you let those doggos back in? Thank you, honey. So this is how the shape is. And it kind of just folds around like that. So I'm going to cut the second piece out. Have a kiss?
What?
I want kisses. No, in my mouth.
Oh, but you've been drinking.
No. Give me kisses.
Been drinking.
Give me kisses, please. Please, just off camera.
Well, you need to lift more weights. You can't put me through you anymore.
Z, will you give me kisses? No, you eat your feet. You're weird. I'm so neglected.
All the time.
We have just come in. Our pub quiz that is finished. I can get my phone out and watch you. Well, did y'all win, Bernie? No, Alex, I wear this underneath the scale mail. It's all getting smoochy. Yeah, right? Well, it's like my cuddle meter like depletes rapidly. I am a high maintenance cuddler. And like right here you can see I don't know if you can see, but I went just a hair off of the original line. That's fine. I don't stress it a bit. And I wear this outfit over slashed up leggings, like how a lot of you will see in my yoga videos that I wear all the time, which I am going to be doing a video specifically on how I do my leggings, like how I slash them up like that. There we go.
Wait, you're gonna do a video on that?
Slashing up my leggings?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That means you gotta order more leggings.
leggings.
I need more leggings anyways because I only have 2 of the new pair. Ooh, pineapple upside down ice cream. A pineapple upside down cake ice cream. Yeah, it's like I love leggings, Amanda, but it's like I want a little bit of a breeze too. Okay, so set this leather aside for probably the piece across the back we'll be dealing with before too long.
How do you prevent your leggings from tearing when you cut them up, and where do you get them?
Dallas, a lot of those, the question is where do I get my leggings from and how do I keep them from tearing up? A lot of it is just based entirely on the fabric. Like the straight nylon leggings, they just, if you cut it at all, it's just a runner. So that'll be something we go more into in the video when I can like send links and stuff directly. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. So now I'm going to be coming through with my edge beveler. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to be coming through with my wing divider set to 1 inch. Yeah, typically, I think, I don't know, I'll have to check and see. It does help to have the spandex. The spandex doesn't get runners in it. I found that, like, my favorites were like a cotton spandex blend, but I've recently found one that starts with like an M or something. Okay, so I have my wing divider set to exactly 1 inch, and so I'm going to be coming through and I'm going to mark 1 inch in from the edge, because this part here is going to be what's sitting up against my shoulder. And I'm just going to trace along the edge. And I don't want to go all the way to this edge because it's going to be a continuous. There we go. And I'm going to do this on both sides. Okay, you don't want to bring it too far in. There we go. Got some squirty water. Put my template somewhere safe. Actually, that's not where templates go. Templates go in here, but I can't get in there right now, so never mind. This is why everything that I do turns into a mess. Is because I've already piled more stuff up.
What stuff?
Those are blocking my access into the template drawer.
What is?
Those framed pictures. So here I have a swivel knife with a very wide what's up?
Sam and Z have traded.
Oh yeah, with a very wide, deep blade, and putting a lot of pressure because I want it to cut nice and deep. For me, the swivel knife gives me way more control. It's not gonna just like come and cut off the sides the way that I probably would with the box knife. Honestly, I am not very good at doing internal cuts with a box knife. So you can see I've just cut like 1 inch in from the edge, and I'm gonna do this on both sides. And so now that gives me a nice deep groove that I can function against. The with my wing divider. Very carefully, just making sure that I'm coming along correct, like not gonna go off track.
Can you get a close up of the swivel blade?
This is a close-up of the blade. Sorry, I've got green food coloring stains on my hands. And honestly, you could just use a regular angled blade, but I really like these ones because it cuts deep and wide. Nice, deep and wide. What's up, Lynn?
Huh?
I said, what's up?
No, I'm just reading the comments.
Thank you for moderating for me. If everyone could go over to Randy's channel and subscribe and like his videos, he does such a good job moderating and keeping me fed. Thank you actually to all of our moderators, Hidden Thicket, Founder, and Dawn. Sorry, I was trying to remember, SRR Founder, like all of you guys. You guys are great. Thank you so much for for keeping the trolls at bay, and Randy keeps up with all the questions and stuff, and that really that helps so much.
Is your swivel knife designed just for leather? Because he has a woodworking tool that's very similar.
I don't know. I'm not very experienced with woodworking, so I don't know how they would kind of well, thank you. Hey Andy. So it's I don't know how this would work on wood, but some of the blades, if you can get them inexpensively enough, I think that'd be a really interesting comparison. Like if I could look at a leather work, like for you as a woodworker could look at a leather swivel knife, and for me as a leather worker could look at a woodworking knife and kind of compare and contrast. So. Ooh, Randy, you got a subscriber. Thank you, Shalene.
Thank you. We need a theme song?
We do need a theme song.
Boot Machine and Molly?
Boot Machine and Molly.
As long as it's not country.
Thank you to Kristen for subscribing. To Randy. But we'd had some folks ask about the garden. The garden's doing really well. I actually, once it stops raining, I need to go out and harvest quite a bit of like kale and stuff. It's all kind of just growing along, doing its own thing. Still raining outside. Okay, so I don't know if y'all can see, but what we've got going on here now is I have these cuts laid into the leather, and I'm going to go through and kind of go back over them again with the swivel knife just to deepen them down even further. Because the goal here is to cut all the way through the leather.
Oh, you're doing that kind of pauldron?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's going to be layered with some other stuff.
Okay.
Like, do you want to see the design?
I thought you were doing baubles.
There's going to be the layer with the baubles, but it's going to kind of come off. You remember? Remember? I remember.
You better remember if you know what's good for you.
Good gravy. Okay, that's taken forever. I'm going to go in with the box knife and, I'm going to go in with the box knife, just real careful, and try to get it cut through all the way. Yeah, that went by so much faster. And then once I have it a little bit cut, I'll kind of come through and then just gently just slice through that extra little bit. And this razor's just going through it like butter. Yeepa! And that's why I never use the box knife, Vaughn. Jeez, you mess up at everything. God. Sorry. Yeah, I have way more patience for anyone other than me. Okay, so whenever that happens, because you're a turd Ferguson, I hate it. You're not really a turd Ferguson. It's just at the last convention. I didn't actually wear the costume at the last convention. I just taught a panel on how it was made. Being a guest, I wasn't able to compete, and it's really difficult to teach chainmail in costume. So I don't know, I had to kind of pick and choose. Now, I will be wearing it competitively at Tokyo and Tulsa. I might be wearing it competitively at Anime Iowa because I try to add something new every time, you know? And then I might be wearing it competitively at GlitchCon as well. So we'll kind of see how that goes. Hey, Andy. How's it going, man? So now I'm going to try to not mess up with the box knife. And it's so hard around these curves. But you know, I have a blade for this too. Here I have a blade called a filigree blade. And you can see, well, it's a cosplay is never done. There's my screwdrivers, maybe? Where are you at? There you at. So this is how I change the blade on my swivel knife. What's that? A scale strip and a cutout would look so cool on them. You'll see those. We've got some plans. That does sound awesome though. But there's a little screw here set in on the side. And so I'm just going to come in with my screwdriver and loosen it. It's just a flathead. They come with a screwdriver, but mine has a longer handle, so I use that one. And you can see
it's not the size of the screwdriver.
The longer handle does help. It's not the size, but well, sometimes it is. It has to be the right size. Never mind. This sharper angle helps me cut deeper through the leather. That's why this is called a filigree knife, is because it's for filigree work. So I'm just going to pop that back in, and then you tighten the screw down to keep the new blade in there. And then I'm going to put this one back into its little plastic cap to keep it nice and good. And now I have the control of the swivel knife, but with the nice angled blade. Now, one of my swivel knives, this one, I can't, the screw's locked up. I can't get the, right? But this one is kind of a multi-purpose. It's good for everything. It's usually whenever I'm teaching someone, I'll let them use this one because it gives it's a good starter. And whereas this one is very much more, like, specialized. It's so close to cutting through.
Did you already do a tour at the new weather station?
I did, But you can kind of see. The question is, did I already do a tour of the new leather station? Hey Alex, I don't know. I'm kind of gonna be on until these pauldrons are done, or until we'll see how it goes. It's an impromptu kind of day. Nope, the box knife still just, I like it better. I just gotta be careful. I think the filigree knife would probably work a lot better on a thinner leather, but this thick stuff is just a beast. Okay, so there we go. I'm trying to keep that nice and clean there on the... Now, that's where I messed up on the other side, so we'll be real careful coming around this curve. There we go. Nice and good. So repeating something I was working on yesterday by the time I had finished on camera angle. Amanda says, I almost started videoing something I was working on yesterday, but by the time I had finished sorting camera angle, I was exhausted. The struggle's real, Amanda, like so much. I thought, well, I'm just gonna be doing the same stuff I'm always doing, so I'll just video it, and I thought it was gonna be easy, but it's like doing a video a day has been just, I mean, so much work. So there's one strip, kind of like that. And so there's another one. But the best advice I can give, though, is all the things you learned about, all the things that you're learning about setting up your tripod now on this first video, each video after that will be easier and easier. So the more you do it, the more you'll get the hang of it. You know, it's just like, you know, it's just like learning anything new. You know, you expect to start and be like just good at it, but sometimes you have to go through that learning curve again. Which that was something, I mean, just a little bit of an anecdote. I was so used to being competent on the flute that whenever I picked up the guitar, it was so frustrating to mentally get it, but to just not be able to do it with my hands. But you just have to build that up, though. I mean, and so it's frustrating, but like most things, if it were easy, everyone would do it. Super good. Okay, so then there's our second petal, kind of, more or less. Trying to not deviate too much from the original line. Here we go, and I need to clean up the tip. And I'm just, I mean, shaving hairs, trying to get this to come to where there it goes, where the cuts join, so the tip can come off cleanly, but it doesn't cut into the leather. So there we go. Just like that. You can see how that sits kind of articulated, and it has some nice spring to it. And should I do one more layer, Randy? Do you think? Or is it one more?
Yeah.
Okay, so when it comes through, I still have my wing divider set. What's that? Oh, Dawn's saying, we'll see you when you get back. Dawn's heading out to let the dog out. So I'm going to do one more petal, for lack of a better term. One more layer. And I'll do this on each side. And I'm going ahead and letting my leather dry out because I'm going to go through and I'm going to bevel the edges. And I really prefer to do that with a nice dry leather because the wet leather will pull and drag and stuff. Okay. So, oh, gotta change my tip back out. Okay, got my other swivel blade back on. And I'm going to cut nice and deep into the leather. So you have each of these petals, and I mean, I could leave it like this and just have it kind of sit formed on the shoulder and it would move nicely. I'd love to make some dresses, Stacy. I really hope to be able to incorporate more sewing videos in the future. So check and make sure that, you know, it came through nice and clean. Carving down to the tip, trying to make sure that I'm not going over. There we go, nice and clean. Okay, so here we are then with the full petaling of the leather. So, but whenever it's bent around, it doesn't lay. You can clean chalk off of leather, though I only recommend using like the pure talc chalk, because anything with colored pigments in it might stick into the leather. So nothing with any dyes. So what we're actually going to be doing here then, everybody, is, and I'm not going to do the final sculpting yet because I have a lot of tooling and stuff to do first, but just to show you the idea, you can take each of these strips and like flip them around. And you want to flip them around the same way each time. Now this one's going to be pretty tight. There we go. And then this one's going to get curled up. And as we wet mold it, I'll be able to have it be like perfectly centered up and stuff. And so that's how it will sit on the shoulder. And this bottom part is kind of weird. No, it's leather. It'll do its thing. That's why I put the conditioners and stuff on it. So we might figure out something else to do with this bottom edge because it's kind of, yeah, getting it to sit in 3D. Maybe 2 flips? No, 2 is all kinds of wonky and weird. Hey, Christina. You know, we might just leave it, you know, just like that. Looks pretty cool too. You know, you say that, Stacy, but I think you could do it. This is surprisingly, the leather does it itself. What?
Mike.
What did he say?
Something inappropriate.
Oh, okay. But, and then this part here is going to be kind of curled up. But I was thinking about having it, I don't know if I'm going to have this off the shoulder or if I'm going to have this, I kind of like it higher up. But I'm going to be wearing such large horns that I might want a little bit more of an open chest and shoulder. So.
What is a tryhard?
A what?
A T-R-I-H-A-R-D.
A tryhard? I don't know. But yeah, so that's how it looks from this side. I mean, and right now it's all kinds of wonky and weird, but once we get it wet molded, we'll be able to stretch it and get it to like behave. Yeah, this one, oh, a tryhard is someone who tries too hard.
Well, that's what I thought. So
Okay.
how do you make a tryhard?
I don't know how you make a tryhard. I don't know. Maybe someone should do a tutorial on how to make a tryhard. But that's how it goes back to. And so now I'm going to do the cutting on the other one. Oops. And you could just cut one spot and then get in here with scissors to do the rest of it. I mean, just do whatever works best for you. Somehow leaning into it helps. So yeah, I usually it gets cut out really well. No, you're fine.
Yeah, Poseidon has a trident. Is that what they're talking about?
A Poseidon cosplay would be really cool. We should do a whole mythos line of like gods and goddesses.
That'd be really neat.
Mm-hmm. Oh, cosplay struggles. Not enough time in the day. Hey, Amanda.
Cornbread is a tryhard. Well, nah, I'm just so confused.
Cornbread?
I like cornbread. You gonna
Cornbread's
eat yours?
delicious. You gonna eat your cornbread?
Oh, Mr.
I'm trying to make sure that the cuts are clean all the way down to about an inch from the edge here. Keep the tips nice and clean without overcutting. And also, another tip with the box knife is, you don't necessarily have to get it all in one cut. You can go through and kind of like layer and do a little just a time. Annette has a question. So now that you're going to be doing cosplay professionally, will you get paid? Are you still going to sell your items at conventions? Well, I won't be getting paid to, like, I'm not, like, with a company or anything to just, like, you know, hang out and, like, be a cosplayer. But the idea is to come in as a guest to conventions, because I want to go to conventions as a guest to teach panels. But the conventions don't all have, like, they don't all value premium panel content, because, I mean, really anybody can come in and do, like, a fan panel, or, like, I mean, it's easy to fill panel slots. So by coming in as a professional cosplayer, I don't know, I haven't really felt out the territory yet, but I'm going to start marketing myself as a cosplayer. Daniel asks, is the fur going to be flat under them or slightly pushed up between each strip? Bye, Stacy. Thanks for hanging out. I think that, well, we can look at it over here. You know, if it were just sitting like this, but I really want it with the curves in it. So once we get that going on, it'll kind of sit like that. Like, if that makes sense. And then it'll be laying a little differently. And I think it's going to sit, you know, where it would be a little bit more under, like, off to the shoulder there. And then I'm going to have the shoulders with the baubles on it. So I'm not entirely certain what's going to happen with this part here. We might end up kind of shaving that off. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't really know yet. Because it's also, this might be able to come through as a, have you ever worked with latex sheeting for costuming? I haven't. So that might be pretty cool to have it come underneath, but we don't know yet. We'll see how things go. But, I want to keep things as mobile and freely layered as possible. Like, if you can kind of see here on the design, it's also going to have scale mail hanging down over the fur too. I think, I mean, we'll see. Not everything necessarily that I have in my head might fit onto the thing, like in reality. And then you can kind of see, you know, the little spirally shoulder things coming off. So, yeah, there's going to be runes and stuff. It's going to match the bracers and the greaves.
And would you look into doing some Skyrim cosplay? I think you do an amazing job.
The question is, would I look into doing some Skyrim cosplay? I think that'd be really cool. Like, a lot of folks typically see what whenever I've worn this costume around and think that I'm a character from Skyrim. Which, whenever I look at, you know, the costumes and stuff of the character designs in Skyrim, I can totally see that. But I think I'll do some Skyrim characters. One costume that was suggested to me that I think would be really fun to do is a female Witcher outfit. So
like a gender bent.
Like a gender bent Witcher from the video game. Because especially with those leather overlaid with chainmail, I think that would be so cool. Edith, Skyrim is a video game. And honestly, that's about the extent that I know about it, except for that it's like super cool. Like, lots of people do it. The aesthetic is beautiful. It's got like tons of, it's open world, isn't it?
Yeah, for the most part.
I know Randy has it, but we haven't gotten to play it yet. That'll be something, one of the things I think he'll stream on his channel.
It'll be a live stream if I do.
A live stream?
Because that game is like intensely long.
Okay. Well, I think that'd be pretty cool. Were I not dating you, I would hang out with you during your live streams.
Would you?
Yeah. I mean, since we're together, I mean, I'll still watch and stuff, but not just out of obligation. Okay, there we go. I'm going to deepen the cut on this one.
I don't understand what age requirement.
Do what?
Edith asked age requirement.
I don't know if it Skyrim has any age requirement.
I do not have a Switch.
Randy does not have a Switch. If you would like to support him getting a Switch, you can go and check him out on Patreon, where he raises money to get, like, new consoles and stuff, so. Cool, I'm up to 50% battery.
Nice.
Zenta, you're an EverQuester. Randy really likes Fable, but, oh, it's an 18 and up? Okay. So I just think that looks so cool, though.
Oh, Don mentioned she was in the Dollar Tree and was
Uh-huh.
in the nail polish aisle and found nail polish with super tiny tips.
Oh, yeah?
Great for detailing work.
Right on. So now that we're to this step, now is the time for us to use the edge beveler that I like so much. And what this does is it kind of comes through, and I don't think I can zoom in, but I guess I can bring the camera. Ah! Ouch! Oh, it's a 16 and up? Right on. So now you guys can see a little bit more. But I'm going to be coming through with the beveler and just taking the excess off the edges. So you can see how that really rounds it down. I'll have to check that out, Dawn.
Did you get the tiny black displayer polish?
Yes. I did. That bottle of black polish was perfect. Okay. So you can see how that kind of goes and just rounds that edge off. I know, and I love it more than the day I got it. Like, every time is just a dream. Now, it only really works well on the thicker leathers like this, so I still have my other beveler. But, I work so much in thick leather anyhow. Worth its weight in gold. Okay, and now, so to do the layers further in, I just bend it up like this. And like on this one, I had messed up a bit right there, but the beveler just comes in and just takes right care of that. What's up? Oh, yeah, I got it. Check that out. I'm only going to open it for a sec, but it's got a super fine tip. Oof, strong though. Here, will you take that back? Thank you. So now front and back for this one. Just cutting off all that leather. And you don't want to cut too deep.
Don's going to send you a cover shutter,
Oh, yeah?
I guess.
Thank you, Don.
Someone just discovered they had a tandy leather in their area.
Ooh, really? Be warned, it's addicting. So this part's pretty time consuming, but you can kind of see, I mean, it's just one step at a time. And I find this really helps me personally keep my edges nice and clean from where the knife might have deviated from the original cut or the original mark. What's up?
Zinc is apparently pestering the cows across the street.
Oh no, for their hides?
I don't know. She asked them what they said. They went.
That's when you know you need to get out of the house a little more. Is when you're pestering the cows. I mean, I'm not judging. I'm not above pestering the cows either. There we go.
Good night in Norway.
Night night, Norway.
Christina, but she lives in Norway.
Right on, Christina. Okay, so there we go. So the edge beveling is done. Internally, I'm gonna and oop, there we go. Night night, Jim. Or Gem?
Gems.
Gems?
Yeah.
Oh, Serena?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I thought you said Siren Jim. like a dude. Interesting story, that. You remember?
I don't know what you're talking
Happy birthday, Jim.
about. What? Oh, where are they at that it's going dark already?
Huh?
So where's Dawn at that it's going dark already?
Oh, I don't know.
So have you taken care of your animals today?
I have not. But they got taken care of pretty late in the day yesterday.
Okay. Amanda says it's so weird thinking it's yesterday where you are.
Yeah, it is. That is pretty weird. Let's do the time warp again. Yep. So it's, like I've said before, leatherworking is nothing if not time consuming and a little bit repetitive, but totally worth it.
Lass says that they can't keep their eyes open anymore.
Night night, lass. I'm doing the trimming here, Dawn, because it it just makes the edges kind of nice and finished. Gives it a real professional look, I think. Hmm?
Amanda has.
Oh, she's singing the lyrics to a time warp.
Oh, the time warp. Okay.
I have to admit, I am a bad nerd. I only know the chorus.
You go.
goes, Jester. It goes.
Hey, Jester, how's it going? Excuse me.
Alright, enjoy the evening, Martha.
Hmm?
Enjoy the evening, Martha.
Enjoy your evening, Martha.
Right.
Hmm?
Just go grab some pasta sauce. Mom almost has enough noodles cut up.
Yeah, almost.
No fair, Tammy.
Hmm?
Tammy's getting Taco Bell.
Well, do you want to reheat our leftovers? How long has the live stream been going?
This one's been going for 3 hours.
Okay.
Sure, the original 2 hours carried over.
I think it was like 5 something when we started again. What time is it now?
6 o'clock.
Okay, so 3 hours total. But I don't want to keep you from doing what you were going to do with your day. You know?
The video?
Hmm?
Somebody said it's the video?
What's a video? Yeah, this is probably going to be another, Maybe. I can't do too much right now with how much it's raining. Otherwise, I've got a specific red, white, and blue LED setting on my hoop, specifically for 4th of July. Okay, so I've got all of my edges beveled. That's fair. So I'm going to take a little bit of a break and think for a minute how I want this done up, because I'd really like so here I have some pieces already cut out that I think I could use for pauldrons also. Now these are already cut out and have the tooling and everything, so I'm super pleased about that. I did these like ages ago, it seems like. Trying to find two that are similar thickness and weight. Yeah, I think that's as close as I'm going to get.
I have about 6 friends watching, and they're all like, "Ooh."
Oh, right on. Yeah, that's well, thank you, Nicola. Yeah, Jester, it's not quite actual armor, but saddle skirting still, so wonderful. You're so sweet, Edith. Gosh, I'm so tired. Nap time, y'all.
Wonderful.
I just need like 2 minutes.
Can't sleep. Vaughn will eat me.
You know what would get the blood flowing a little better? Yeah, reinforced with rawhide is a good idea. Nope, that's not gonna work. I'm actually going to hula hoop for a bit since I can't hula hoop outside. No coffee, 'tis midnight. I don't really have any music that I can put on that's copyright free, can I? Or do I?
No, not really.
Yeah, can I use your computer speakers for a minute?
Why?
Please. Can I use my phone?
Sure.
Okay. Found a way around it, guys. I gotta do something to get the blood flowing. Stop changing my words, phone. What's his channel name? I can never remember.
Who?
Roy something?
No idea.
Hmm?
No idea. Shelly asked, did I miss the Patreon winner?
Yeah, it was, oh, I have it written down. I've forgotten already. I'm getting some music going. What on earth is his name? Oh, that's gonna drive me crazy. Yeah, I guess I could just check my people I'm subscribed to.
Probably.
Sorry, I don't want to just like be like, hey, watch me browse around on my phone. But what is his name though? That's not my name. That's not my name. That's not my name. You just got another subscriber, Randy. Oh god, this is gonna make my brain hurt so hard. Instrumental, maybe?
The winner is Brianna.
Brianna, that's right. Thank you, founder. That's not my name. I can't find it. What's up? Hey, Jester. But you know what I can't do is just go to, I'm so sorry, I need to not be doing this. But I keep brain farting so hard. I figured out how to find them. Ross Bugden. That's his name. I don't know if y'all can hear this. Can you hear? Ross Bugden, very talented musician. He has royalty-free music on YouTube. Ooh, that'd be awesome, Amanda. Thank you. My pants keep falling down though. Okay, just enough to get the blood flowing before we get back to work. Thank you guys.
That's not my name.
That's not my name. Thank you to Ross Bugden on YouTube for his awesome free music, which I think I might just keep going in the background. That way y'all have something pleasant to listen to other than just me jabbering on endlessly. But then Randy wouldn't have a phone to play on. Okay. Here's your phone back, Randy. Or my phone back for you to use.
Right.
Thank you. Just enough to get a little bit of blood flowing. I have the one LED, and then I have like a couple private hoops that I keep here at the house, and then I've got like tons out at the studio that I make. See, I'm going to get some more of Ross's music going on the laptop. That way, y'all can have something just nice kind of going in the background. Well, thank you, Amanda. I enjoy it. It's like my favorite, like, moving meditation. I miss getting to hoop outside, but it's just raining. That's not my name. That's not my name. Ross Bugden? Was that his name?
Oh my god.
That's not my name. Oh, good gravy. Stop zooming in all the way. Computer's freaking out. Come on, zoom out a bit. Oh, that music was not mine. It's Ross Bugden is the name of the feller. I got that hoop, or my hula hoop, from Astral Hoops. It's their Atomic Evoke. Block. Block. Yeah, right. Hey, if you want it, I cannot make someone a moderator from my phone.
So, I'm still trying to catch up on all the...
Okay.
I'll get there in a second.
Andy Simon has proposed being a
Well, I'm caught up.
a moderator. So if you want to, Andy, don't ever feel obligated, though. If you see me, Andy has a hammer. If you ever see that I'm going live or something, don't ever feel like you have to be a moderator or something. Putting it on his playlist. Welcome back, Founder. You didn't miss a whole lot, I don't think. I finished up doing this part. What's up?
Just going back over and reading the comments that you had blocked.
And then we have these ones here, which let me pull Bertha around. So I think it seems to sit a little better if I have the rounded, like the fuller part in the back, kind of like that. Yeah, that'll be good. Oh, no worries, Mikio. I appreciate everything that you guys do for me, so please don't ever feel like you have to do something or that you failed me. It's like, no, you guys are great.
Jester asks, so you...
I don't know if she has sent me pictures or not. She might have, and I might have just not been able to get to them yet. Okay, so seeing as these are basically the same shape, I'm going to see how these attach well. And the way that I do this, you guys, is I have it cut out, and I'm just going to feed it from the back towards the front. Towards the front. So just pushing it around like that. And the leather's thick enough that it just holds itself into that shape. And again, once it's wetted, I'll be able to stretch and work with it a little bit more. What do you think of that, Randy?
Wow. Yeah, that looks pretty
You like that pretty well?
good. Now,
Where should it go? Excuse me. I mean, because that's pretty much how it was sitting on me.
if you go underneath, that would be fine. However, like, I see windows are those going to replace this.
Yeah,
Almost those.
I guess so.
It might fit. If only, you know, just one bobble.
Possibly, but I was also thinking we might be able to do it,
Maybe some oblong bobbles.
maybe. No, this would be sitting up on my shoulder the way that it does.
Okay.
And then if I did this, just where it swings down.
Okay, now raise your arm. So you can go very high.
I don't really do jumping jacks in it anyways.
Okay.
What do you
Alright.
think of that? And that way I could do a bobble like right here,
Well,
but I have enough
Hold
of
on.
these too.
in the original drawing, you had it like this.
Yeah.
But just try to raise your arm now.
So it's still just as limited.
Okay. So what if...
Yeah, I'm thinking about taking out this bottom strip or possibly attaching scales or something to it.
Or just doing that.
Baby, you're brilliant. You're freaking brilliant. I love your face.
I know.
Oh my god.
It just helps if you let me finish the sentence every now and again.
You know I can't do that.
I know, it's physical.
That could also hit you in the face if you raise. Well, a lot of it too is, I mean, my natural mobility kind of stops here anyways before I start putting a rotation into my shoulders to bring them up. So So, Randy, I have a proposition to propose to you then. Because, like, because check out how many of these I have cut out already. Because they're what I use
all of those are
for these.
Okay. Not all of those are for your cosplay.
But they can be. They're the right knot work.
Uh-huh.
They weren't made specifically for the cosplay, but...
I understand.
Like, you see? Like, I had used them for the hip plates, too.
I understand.
So we have enough of these that...
You want to do one on top, too?
Maybe.
I don't know. I think that might be a bit much.
Okay. Yeah, because this sits... Could you come help me hold this on again? What's that, caveman?
This is not the same piece, is it? Also not the same piece. Let's try this one. Okay, this one will sit right there.
Okay. Yeah, I think that'll look pretty good.
Yeah. Try layering one on top.
I got the front here.
You got the front?
Yeah.
Yeah, that does look really good.
Because if we could shift the whole thing down just a bit. Because that brings the shoulders out super far. Because the main thing is with the horns coming around, they're going to take up a lot of the space right here.
Okay. Now, do you want to do it like that? Or do you want to do it like that?
Where it rounds in? I don't know.
Try lifting your arms like that. I think that's going to hit your neck.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's... I've got it. Yeah, and I like the way that this stacks right there.
Okay.
Where the twisted plate ones just kind of poke out interestingly. Right. Okay, that's how we'll layer it. Thank you, honey. So we've made some progress. Founder, don't bother timeouting people. Often if they're trolling, just... That would be awesome accent colors. I'm kind of sticking to this theme, though. Good night, Danger. We'll see you later. But if somebody's trolling, just a note to the moderators, just boot them. People should have common sense enough of how to behave in a relatively public setting that they can just... For sure. Oh. Well, then he probably didn't have the right temperament to be a moderator, honestly. Okay. So now we have those. Excellent, excellent. So let me put this away.
So here's a question from forever ago, like literally 2 hours ago, that I forgot I could
Okay, what's the question?
What's the difference between machine cut and saw cut rings?
The question is, what is the difference between machine cut and saw cut rings? Machine cut rings are cut either with a machine or with like some snips. Like one side will be flattish and then the other one will have like a little bit of a pucker on it. And then saw cut, both sides are completely flat. So okay, so now it's time to figure out what kind of tooling and texturing I'm going to be putting on these guys.
Well, I would be more interested, like, I think the wobbles would really, really make a huge difference.
On this?
Oh. On the other thing.
Okay. Because it's like, should I just do where it's the antique up on the top side and then the whole bottom side is pearly?
Huh? You talking to me?
Yeah, sorry. Should I do where the top side is all the antiqued brown and then the bottom side is all the pearly antiqued brown to give some nice contrast? Yeah. Okay. What's happening? Oh.
What is the theme of the project you're working on? Is it like a sorceress or a demon or what?
Right on. Well, Jester asks, what is the theme of the project you're working on? Is it like sorceress or demon or what? I'll show you the design. This is the kind of design you can see. I want like ram horns and I'm going to be wearing my big old elf ears. I might be able to, I don't know, I don't have any pictures of it right here with me, but so you can see this is kind of what's going on so far. The backstory of the character is I wanted like to be a nature sprite, like so a lot like the way that like a nature sprite from the temperate forest is gonna look different than a temperate forest nature sprite is going to look different than the a nature sprite from the jungle or from the desert, you know, a very panish. I've got my clippity-cloppity hooves. I have everything except for the shoulders and the headdress done basically. So I wanted to encompass though as a nature sprite like a northern European like coastal region but high altitude, so like goats, you know, like cliffside. Yeah, not the big ones though. I actually need to redo the hooves entirely, even the little clippity cloppity ones, now that they're yeah, 6 hours out the window. I might be able to use them for a Tauren cosplay, but we'll get there. How thick of leather did you use to make the shoulder piece you are working on? I'm going to attempt making some and don't know what leather to use. It is, I would shop for around an 8 to 10 ounce. It's about 5 to 6 millimeters thick. Yeah, like a mountain goat guardian. But with like sorceress elements, it's just lots of frankenhooves. Yeah, lots of different elements coming together in this. So a lot of like hair pelts, ram horns, the silver scales of the fish that might be found in the rivers. So just that kind of stuff. Decorative pauldrons and scale cape attached with buckles in front.
Now, by attaching the second layer of leather down here, we've effectively replaced the scale.
Well, did you see how it sat on my arm though? We might still be able to do you think I should just do the scales in the back?
I don't know. Like, I think we can do these scales absolutely last.
That's a fair idea. Okay.
as far as the pauldrons go.
I've reached a spot where I'm kind of like freezing up a little bit because it's like this is where I start doing things that I can't take back. Oops. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I would suggest that you could totally work a flute into this.
Yeah, I was gonna work my I'll show you. So these are the 3 instruments that I was debating incorporating with this outfit. Like, we have my penny whistle with a drone. There is a question.
How much does it weigh currently?
How much does the whole outfit weigh currently? Gosh, maybe 20 pounds?
You think so?
Anywhere between 10 and 20 pounds with the shoes and everything. Yeah, the belt itself is pretty heavy. Like at least 5 or 8 pounds.
Yeah.
The corset's another. I don't know. We haven't weighed it yet. So this is my penny whistle with a drone.
Very good question. Is there any way you could get a light up instrument? Like
Ooh.
your staff play?
Question is there any way you could get a light up instrument like your staff, but something you could actually play? I have no idea. Yeah, and we use a lot of aluminum is all the metal work, and the leather, you know, that's probably heavier than all of the armor. And then this is one of my ocarinas. Let me get my sheet music out, and I can just play a song for y'all. But, I mean, I like the penny whistle, but it is quite shrill. Like, I'm just saying. Yeah. So, I mean, this one has, yeah, a little bit of music time. So that one has a nice, like, kind of mid-range sound. It's small enough that I can still take it with me, you know, pretty easily. What's the high E? I'm still learning. You don't have to be an expert at what you do to enjoy what you do. Oh, we're both watching me playing Dragon Age Inquisition right now, very much like Unity. Right on. So, yeah, that's Whistle Stop from Robin Hood. I've got the tablature in here too. Yeah, there it is. It's gonna bother me until I get it figured out.
My goodness.
different.
Yeah, it does. But yeah, so that's that ocarina. So that's kind of the sound and feel of that one. But probably my favorite is this one. It's my big bass ocarina, which I'm still getting the hang of. It's my newest one. I honestly, Saria's song. This one takes so much more air though. But oh, and my cord get cut. So I don't know which one I want to bring with me on the outfit. You know, because it's like I've got some room there on the yeah. Go for it, Heidi. I'm thinking about doing some Ocarina songs and stuff. Like, I mean, I'm really out of practice. Like, really out of practice. But, I'd love to,
You could totally do a playlist.
I could totally put together a playlist. I need to put all my music back in. Like, my binder popped open and all my music came out.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Considering the costume, I would say panfish.
You think so?
Jester.
Honestly, it's the lightest and the least likely to shatter.
Yeah.
So.
You need a wooden flute, apparently.
Yeah, I would love a wooden flute. If anybody wants to send me for my birthday on August 6th, I'm a shameless bum, I know.
Yeah, you are.
A wooden flute, oh my god, I would love you forever. Like, but just saying, if anybody wants to get me a birthday present, yeah, like one of the flat ones, like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, can't do it because it's a whistle, but the ones that are flat that you like blow over. Because I mean, I could bring my regular flute, but that would be, those are kind of delicate instruments. Yeah, time to learn the pan pipes. Add another thing to my repertoire, and keep the giant, what is it, guinea pigs, Peruvian guinea pigs at bay. Okay, so nice little music break, but I'm super hardcore out of practice, but thanks you guys for listening. Only got a guitar, drums, and a mini banjo. That's right. Right on. August is a pretty good month to be born in. Let me put these away. I'm just stalling. But yeah, I've got room like right off of one of the hips to have like a an instrument, you know.
Said you should play the pan flute and I should learn the lute, and I just laughed because I have music.
Oh, you're saying you should learn the lute?
No, someone else is saying that I should learn the lute, and I'm laughing because
Yeah.
no.
Well, and maybe not currently, but I think you definitely could. You know? Now, Randy, I also have a question.
What's your question?
What do you think of me just layering these ones and just having like this? Because it's like the only reason why I'm reconsidering these ones here is because nothing else in the outfit does that.
Right, but it still looks awesome.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I just want to consider all options.
So what's your first option? Right. Versus option 2. Just doing 3? Nah.
No, you don't think so?
Nah.
But I could still do the scales.
It looks too samurai.
Does it?
Yeah.
But it's Celtic knot on it.
Still looks samurai.
Wow. I would love to. Aww. Okay. I'm experiencing anxiety being like trying to make myself do this. Because I'm like, what if it comes out horrible? Randy, what if it comes out horrible? Can you come love on me?
It'll be fine.
No, please just come. I need a hug.
It'll be fine.
You think so?
Yes, I think it'll be really good. I really like using this to rip it around. Because other than these, you don't really have rivets anywhere.
I've got them on the bracers and the greaves. I took those
just
decorative
ties it
eyelets.
better. It'll be good.
Chew my arm
Did you answer the question for...
What was the
chainmail?
question? Yeah, about the saw cut and machine cut.
I just never deleted it.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, you guys are really nice, but it's... I don't know, I go through the same anxiety I'm sure that anybody goes through when they're creating a piece. Now, also, I'm not sure if I should sculpt first and then stain it, or if I should stain it and then sculpt. Because it's been a really long time since I've done a piece like this.
Yo, do you even fidget spinner, bro?
Did somebody just say that? No.
Make a leather fidget spinner. Do it!
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Yeah.
Hey,
Kaz
y'all
is right.
leather workers.
Kaz is right.
Yeah. Should I do the tooling and sculpting and then wet form it? Or should I tool it, wet form it, and then stain it? I don't know.
Make it easy on yourself. Tool it, wet form it, stain it, then shape it.
Well, the wet forming is the shaping.
Ah, okay. Well, do that part
Tool,
last.
stain, wet form.
Yeah. Will that make the stain?
It might, the stain might bleed out. And
Do it
also,
the other way.
okay. So I think what I'm going to do is tool, then stain, then wet form. Okay. Well, we'll start with the tooling. That's for sure.
That's it.
I'm actually going to case it real quick. And please pardon my disgusting kitchen, but I'm going to take you...
Oh, don't bother doing that.
What, the casing?
No, don't bother taking them in the
Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Do you want to come keep them company?
No, just do it quick.
Okay, I'll be right back. There's no such thing as quick. I have to go to the bathroom, too. So, good
Oh my
night.
God.
What? I've been drinking coffee. I gotta pee.
So how long has this been going?
it tells me negative 20 minutes.
Well, it currently says negative 216,103.
I'm a time traveler.
There's an extra digit on the end.
Ooh, I got
That's just scale work on the tips. Possibly. I don't know if the scale work, like, I'll show you. So here, you can kind of see that there is scale work in the design, and these like swirly things are the. So we've already deviated from the design, but we're trying to leave enough room that if we decide to put scales in, we can do that at the very end. Because it may not need it, because the belt doesn't look like that anymore. Like, you guys might remember that belt from Mid-South, I think it was. So, scales aren't totally out of the question. They're just, it's not really a necessity yet. Make sure the fabric can hold the leather without stretching. I think it's just going to be leather. I don't know if there's going to be much fabric under it, other than maybe like rabbit hide, but so it'll go like leather part, rabbit hide, and then in between the two would be scales. Red Bull gives you wings. Well, alright.
By wings, we heart attacks, diabetes,
What are you doing in there?
yogurt.
Yogurt. Okay. The runes that she's made out of clay, does she use those on the leather? No. The way she'll do these, I'll show you. So, when we were talking about the runes earlier, what we meant was like how she like inscribed some runes and then put the nail polish color in there. She would do that. Well, they're in there getting wet. Like how she cut them into strips and then folded them. She would do it before she folds them, and then whenever she like ends up twisting them. Are they done? Mm-hmm. Okay, I'll let her show you. Wonder if I can get a trade in for a Randy upgrade. P.S. Please don't tell my boyfriend.
Hey everybody, I'm back. This is really good.
What do you got?
Yogurt with cereal in it. Don't judge me. It's like granola. I was raised by wolves. Okay. So. Thank you, honey. I'm going to search Teutonic runes. Hey everybody, I'm back. Hey Nicola. Who are you talking to in there, Randy? And Sam Durgan? Okay. Oh, yeah. On these ones, whenever I cut them, I didn't really give myself a lot of space to have, hey Henry, thanks. I'm pretty in love with it too. I'm breaking it in with doing the shoulders for my new, for the new evolution of my cosplay.
What are you doing?
I don't know. I'm cold and lonely.
Want to turn off the air conditioning?
No.
What's wrong with
You should do a 3-piece articulation starting top down, the flared piece, the rune shield support, and then under that piece that holds the scales. And see, that's what I'm trying to think, is it's like I'd really like... I think I'm in agreement with you, Jester, to do the flared up sculpted piece, then this one, then the scales.
Yeah, possibly.
Because then I could put a bauble right here.
Okay.
You think that sounds good?
Quite possibly.
Because I can always come back in and add another panel. I'll be right back. I need to find some baubles to put on this. So guys, this is how I live. I'm a monster. These are pretty beads. Oh, that would look so cool. Hey, Randy.
Hey,
Okay. So I have all these different sized baubles, right?
Sure. Easy.
Okay. So if we did wire wrapped onto it so they would stay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You like that?
Well, what I had originally thought was you would do this pattern on both sets.
Honestly, I'd probably do.
Or smaller ones, you know, whatever. Like, have that on the top as well as.
Yeah. Now, I might still. I've got enough of them, and I've got more of them that can be painted. I really like that on this.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would be super cool, especially since I can't do the rune work around the edges. I need it to be about that wide for the rune work, because otherwise it's too little and too.
Okay.
So like that on here, and then.
I think before you put the time into this one though, like once it's all done, we can hold it on manually. And if you like it, then great. But if you're going to end up placing another one on top of it, like this one,
which I don't think I'm gonna. I'd rather have scales for the
I think
third
you
plate.
can still add scales.
Oh really?
Yes.
And then I have some that are even tinier, but I don't think they'd wire wrap well, so
Right.
we'd probably have a rivet there anyways.
Right, because you'll need to attach it to the truss piece.
That's what Jester saying. A lot of work, but to have a lever V along the top of your scaled breastplate, or you could use your flat wire dragon eyes for a centerpiece, like the Celtic belt. Leather, okay. I had another idea. Yeah.
What's your other idea?
To have the scales from the bra come up over the shoulders.
Okay.
Like right where these are sitting.
Yeah.
Have just a scale strip
Mm-hmm.
traveling.
I really like the way the buckles connect to the chest piece. It looks super armory that way.
Okay. Because I've got... Where's that? This is the leather piece. Do you think that would look cool layered over it?
Well, leather piece for what?
it was gonna be whenever I was gonna have the leather breastplate. I can just do leather.
What about on the back? Like if that was your cape. And then just have scales rain down from that.
Scale strips?
Either strips or full on like a breastplate.
That's a pretty good idea. Yeah. Well, it would be sitting. Sorry, I'm draping on myself, so it's.
John's wife says that she doesn't appreciate the cleavage.
Well, she didn't have to watch. I'm just doing me here, trying to help people.
I don't know.
Okay. I can't reach this. Okay, so this was gonna be. It's nothing quite like trying it on. Where'd the clasp go? There it is. I mean, it's not my intent to offend people, but also it's like, they're just boobs, guys. Guys and girls. We all have them, whether we want them or not. Okay, so it'll be sitting like this. We could have it come down a little bit more, because I don't want to hide too much of the knotwork on the corset. But we could have this come around, and it would actually be... This is what the buckles could be attaching to.
Okay.
With, like, I mean, that's the wrong size, but, like, with the baubles and knotwork, that would be super cool.
Okay.
That looks awesome. Oh, my God.
Keep in mind what you wear under that when you wear it.
This thing.
And?
The corset.
And?
Push-up bras.
Yeah.
Which is why we'll have it be adjustable. So that, I mean, honestly, I'll probably have it sit, like, right here.
Okay. I just want to make sure you can breathe when it's all said and done.
I'll need a snorkel, but... yeah, with the fur underneath it, too. But I really like this there on the chest, and I can do some wet molding. Randy, look at it with the wet molded.
Can't see it.
Like whenever it's shaped around like that.
That looks really good.
Now, will I still need to do the wire wrapped piece across my chest? Like I was going to make that wire necklace.
I don't know what necklace you're talking about.
It was going to be some sculpted wire with more little baubles. Like, remember that $100 headdress necklace that we sold? That where it was set in chainmail? Then with the coiled wire wrapping around it, it was rose quartz and nickel silver. We sold it to that very pretty young lady at the Dragon Con Art Show.
Oh.
It was a 20mm, 15 and 10mm rose quartzes.
Sure.
Set.
Are you doing crown and necklace combo?
Yeah.
This outfit? Okay.
But I think there's
yes.
still enough room for a necklace in here.
Okay.
But it was just going to be wire sculpted and just like sit kind of across here.
Okay. Do whatever.
So,
Do whatever.
Well, I'm not worried about sacrificing boob show. It's mostly they kind of just happen. Like, oh, I'm glad to distract you, Dawn. But, because I don't know, also, once it's wet molded, the baubles should be able to sit okay. But this actually gives a little bit of more coverage. Oh, no! Yeah, the fur is only going to be kind of how it is on the mannequin, just like on the shoulders a bit. But honestly, I might be able to wear this without the fur underneath it.
What, the shoulders?
Yeah, because how hot it was at CosplayCon.
Sure.
I mean, but they're so modular, I can take it and, they're little, cabochons that I painted with nail polish. I'm not sure about the sizes yet. I'm really low on cabs, so I need to, like, reorder them. But because there's going to be a lot of wire sculpture on the head as well, because that's where you know, whenever you're getting like headshots, that's where a lot of details are much more visible. You know, especially when people are like making eye contact and stuff. So like from here up, I like a lot of detail. But I mean, honestly, this whole thing's just covered in detail. Yeah, the same one with that opalescent, like you can kind of see the flash in it. Yeah, I think I'm going to do a dragon's eye just on the forehead of the headdress. And then have everything else be, you know, to kind of like a multiple eye effect. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. On this, especially with how flexible it's going to end up being after the casing, I'm just going to tool all of it in, because I don't like using thermoplastics too much, just in case it scratches or gets left in the car, or I mean, lots of different stuff like that. Whereas the durable, it's brought in. No, I don't know, it's still in the car. Sorry, I gotta finish my yogurt. It's really rainy today. What is that, Michael? Michaela? Right, yeah. And that's something with the leather. I don't have to worry about it at all. I'm actually going to be getting prescription contacts in a very, very, very light blue. There are a lot of cosplay costumes that are skimpy just by the nature. I mean, like any video game that you've played, you know, there's a lot of skimpy outfits to choose from.
Less is more, yeah. Less is more.
Yeah, less armor equals a higher armor factor for women, apparently.
Night, Kaz.
Night, Kaz. Heidi, I do sell to folks in Canada. I sell internationally, so the more I'm wearing it, Randy, the more I really like this leather piece.
Go for it.
This yogurt is so good. Okay. So then we'll put the buckles here.
Are you eating out of a teacup?
Yeah, I'm eating out of a teacup. It's like a bowl with a handle, and it's just the right size for a serving. Because, like, the headdress is going to be huge. Like, Yep. Yeah, it is. I'm not entirely certain how I'm going to attach the scales just yet, though. Should I just have it, I mean, where it's, like, exactly just hooked on with rings? Or should I have them attached to a piece that goes underneath so that it sits layered like that? You know, I don't even have to have it attached to the scale bra.
Just tuck it underneath.
Yeah, because I can take it and, like, from right here, have a strap, join it to the back, and just layer the scale bra. We can have it tied with ribbon or paracord or something.
Yeah. Or just attached to the shoulders.
Well, I was thinking to have it piece by piece, because it's easier to take it off whenever they're not attached to the shoulders. I might just do my own custom leather straps on the scale bra so it's not pulling down on my neck.
Okay.
So that way I could put the bra on at whatever height and tightness I want for that day.
Yeah.
Because I want to keep in mind my weight loss goals. So I think it might just, yeah.
Okay.
Because I do really like the scale boobs, though. Sorry, it's decision process, you guys. And I really appreciate y'all's input, too. And then... I'm not going to do the final shaping, but just the, But yeah, I like that kind of swept up shape. But if we had a plate on there...
Sharon and Dom's daughter is on troll duty now.
Okay. Do you like that?
Yeah, let me see again. Oh, you got the thing. Okay. Yeah.
And then it could have the other plate on the lower part of the arm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of just propping and desperately trying to hold everything in place. Because I worry that this distracts from that.
No, it'll look fantastic from the side.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Because from the side, your swoops become very, what is that?
Okay. Yeah, they do have more of a front impact, don't they? Okay. Hey, Richard. Oh, that's good to know. Well, I've got brawny arms anyways, man. Like, beefcake. I've been in a bulk phase for like a decade. Okay, I think I've decided.
Okay.
It feels good to have decided, because now I can start things and stuff. Now, should I do the runes carved into these, or should I do like how I said, just
Why not both?
That's a fair point. Randy says, why not both? And I agree with him. It's for feeling pretty in. Like, the question is, what is my cosplay for? To compete. Like, I want to compete and get into conventions as a guest. As a guest cosplayer. So that I can teach other folks. Because I was talking about this a little earlier on, is that conventions aren't really having me in as a guest just for my panels. Whereas I might be able to convince them to have me in as a cosplay guest, even though for the past decade my focus has not at all been on being a cosplayer, but selling to cosplayers for their costumes. So now I'm finally going to get to make one for me.
People are suggesting that maybe less is more, but I'm going to disagree on this one.
Oh, really?
I think as much detail as you can cram into here
Yeah.
is going to make things so much more impressive.
Right on. Oh, Joanne's and spent 15 cents. Wow, that's pretty awesome. Okay. So, what I'm going to be doing on this is I'm going to carve the runes in. It's not going to have a bobble up here. Should I do like a little knot or something?
It can get added
This
later.
one gets curled up.
It can get added later.
Okay.
It's still very inflexible.
Yeah. The only thing that's for certain right at this particular second is the runes, which I'm going to be having set at 3/4 of an inch apart. So I've set my wing divider. Feels good to have direction and a plan. Can you set the air conditioner onto not eco-friendly? And also I want to start from the center point and work my way out to the edges. Hey, Stacy. That way I don't end up with some kind of weird placement in the center where it will be more visible. I don't need to do runes on this one, do I? Because it's going to have a plate underneath it.
Right, the bottom one, no.
Right on. Still going to do little marks, just in case. Okay. Lips, like as the berries in June. Red rose, red rose. Skin pale as the light of the moon. Gently as she goes. Eyes blue as the sea and the sky.
Stacy's back.
Want to flow. Heart burning like fire in the night. Gently.
What's the name of that
as
song?
she goes.
It's Gently As She Goes.
The name of this song is Gently As She Goes. La, 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 right as the berries in June.
If they're curled up, will you see the runes?
The question is, if they're curled up, will you see the runes? Do it?
Kind
Kind of. And that's, I don't mind some of the details being so subtle that they might be missed, because sometimes the,
During the judging process, all of those...
during the judging, I can point those details out to the judges, and it's even more mind-blowing for them, so... Well, you put that baby to bed, Hannah, and we'll see you later. Look over, I see, kind of like autopilot. And Stacy, I'm making some pauldrons for my outfit.
These are still the same ones you were working on earlier.
These are still the same ones I was working on earlier. And also just an opportunity for some shameless self-promotion. If you guys like my work and would like to support it, please check me out on Patreon. Pledges start at just $1 a month, and they put your name in the hat to win my one-of-a-kind hand-sculpted fairy houses that are super cool. So...
Have a good day, Amanda.
Bye, Amanda.
Don't forget to tell them about the fancy toilet, Mom.
Yeah, the fancy toilet fairy outhouse.
Pete says, I can't believe you've been on this long.
How long have we been streaming? The phone messed up, so it tells me I've been streaming for negative 214,388. Yeah, that's Randy in the background talking.
It says you've been streaming for 4 hours.
For 4 hours, right on. Well, that's not the longest I've ever streamed before, so we can keep going.
Still got a ways.
Right on. Crafty Mom's been watching while playing WoW. Actually, Julie asks, will there be any chance on a tutorial on how to make the large ram horns? That will be a specific tutorial. I won't have it set up as a live stream because I'm going to have to like really focus. And I'm probably going to be putting it into a time lapse. Like kind of voice over it to explain to you guys in detail what it is that I'm doing. So approaching it more from a teaching angle than from a kind of experiment. Y'all get to experiment and hang out with me for a bit. So on this one. La, 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 And I'm using this nice wide swivel knife again. And I'm going to go through and just start cutting in runes. And I like this swivel knife for this because you can see it does me some really nice deep lines.
We'll still be here, Stacy. I'm gonna log out real quick.
Go for it, babe. But yeah, so that's how the runes are coming along.
I love the fact that your image for this is you duck facing.
Was I duck facing?
Yeah.
Ah, sorry, I don't mean to duck face.
Your thumbnail for this.
Gross. So that's how the runes are coming out. La, 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 It's really easy to do these runes because there's so many like straight lines. Okay. I really love the way the runes come out.
Just don't put fart on there again.
Yeah, I do them a bit random. If it says fart again, then that's just what we get. Invoking the power of... Shining so high, smile down upon me, cool days in the sky.
How do you pick the order of the runes?
Randomly? The question is, how do I pick the order of the runes? And honestly, I'm kind of just going with, I don't want too many, like there's the one rune that's straight up and down, and there's a rune that's straight up and down with a slash through it. It doesn't say anything particular in the runes, but it's like I don't want too much of a straight up and down next to a straight up and down with a slash through it. Like, I want to keep the shapes flowing. You know, like, not like, no Mississippi's where it's a bunch of the same looking rune right after the next. Though on one of my bracers it does say fart, in runes. Just, why not?
Kind of happened on accident.
Yeah. Shining so high, smile down upon me, cool place in the sky, with your silver glow, whisper your secrets, tell me what you know. I love that rune work. That is, oh, so good. Yes. Because I was so worried, you guys, like, just trying to, like, make, like, the apprehension before it starts coming into reality, and now I'm like, ah! next row. And this does give me lots of room to really carve the runes and get like very nice and happy with it.
Closer again, please.
See how it's kind of coming out? How we get on the topic of hubby's breastfeeding? Well, I don't know. I kind of feel like y'all can talk about whatever you want to each other. Just be sure to specify when it's directed towards me. Thank you, Don.
Adding lightning like wow.
Mm. Well, I'm basing this roughly on like the traditional Teutonic runes, like the Nordic Teutonic runes. No, you're fine. Like, Hannah, I'm like, somebody had asked how did we get on that topic, and it's like, I don't know, y'all can talk about whatever you want. Like, that's part of this, is to try to build a little bit of a community, you know, of like people just hanging out together. So there's no telling what might come up that we might learn from each other. Shining so high, smiling down upon me, no face in the sky. Uses you with your silver glow, whisper your secrets. Tell me what you know. Tell me what you know. Moon says you know, shining so high, smiling down upon me, full face in the sky. Sister moon, with your silver glow, whisper your secrets. Tell me what you know. She's yelling at Randy. Oh no! Cynthia, can't see you're here. Aw, well thank you, Alex. Yeah, Ember's singing along with me. She's loving on Randy. She goes, meow.
Someone can't see her here.
Mm-hmm.
Like a viewer?
Yeah, like they might be having internet problems.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Because I was like, yeah.
Well, she can love on that tripod all she wants, as long as she doesn't come over here and knock this one over. Ah! Amanda says, what do you think about glow lighting hidden inside the pauldrons? That would be super cool.
Alright. Before she breaks.
Heidi asks, do you have any advice for someone who is on a tight budget, like where to get good materials that aren't too pricey? Keep an eye out on like Craigslist or at flea markets and stuff for sometimes local crafters like might be retiring or going out of business, or sometimes like unfortunately if someone like passed away or their kids finally went through the attic of, you know, a deceased loved one, you know, years after the fact, and they don't know the value of what they're trying to toss, but it's like a complete leatherworking kit, you can get total deals. Like, do it?
That's valuable.
That's valuable. So you just kind of be discriminating in what you're going to be buying, and kind of start off small and work your way up. My phone has an app that produces Braille. Right on. Yeah, any way that I can help, Heidi.
How?
I have no idea. It's the future.
But nothing works.
I know. this is how it's coming out still too. I'm not sure what Randy's doing. I think he's filling up the dog's water. He's been really nice to put everything on his day on hold so that I can do a live stream. So I love that man. He's so good to me. Hey Izzy, things are going wonderfully. Working on a, yeah. Well then I'll keep humming. Hey Jim, how's it going? So that's one pauldron down, at least with the rune detailing. What is tickling my foot? I think there was a spider on me. Ugh, stupid bugs, I hate you. Even though I know that spiders aren't bugs, but still. I can't see it. Creepy crawlies. Okay. Okay. Boop. So that's how it's looking so far. I'm gonna go case this real quick. I'll be right back.
No.
Why no?
I'm busy.
Okay.
Okay.
Now I can?
Yeah, you want hot water, cold water?
Both? I'll be right back, guys.
Whoa.
Both?
Where's the paper towels?
In the craft room.
All the paper towels in the craft room?
There's a bag of rolls on top of where the cat eats.
A bag of paper towels on top of it? What?
Does it make sense now?
They don't seem to mind.
Okay, so here I have cased some leather, and you can kind of see that it's still bubbling up just a little bit. So that's the air escaping as the water permeates into the leather. So, and I gave this one a really good soak, so I'm going to kind of set it aside and let that permeate. Because that one I'm going to be doing a little bit of molding on as well. Much more so than these guys. And then once I've done an initial casing, whenever I'm going to be wet molding something, I don't mind at all just kind of spraying it to get it nice and wet. Yeah. What's up, Dawn? You'd be surprised, Daniel. Trolls are everywhere. Shining so high.
The Duchess has been fed and watered.
Well, thank you, honey. Smiling down upon me. Full face in the sky.
Man, that sounds terrible.
Moon sister.
What's on August 7th?
I don't know. What is on August 7th?
I don't know.
So I'm getting into the groove of it, so I'm not paying as much attention to the chat as what I would like, but...
How do you know how to use enough water to case it?
The question is, how do I know to use enough water to case it? Well, with this one, you just hold it under until the bubbles stop. And then, like how this one here, you can kind of see that it's starting to return to a little bit more of a natural leather color. You just squirt it once, and if it soaks up too much, then I usually start to squirt on it until, you see how a little bit is pooling there on the surface? It's just like if you're watering your garden, you want it to be a slow, gentle seep in. You don't want it to be like runoff. And then I'll just kind of let that seep in a little bit. And you can kind of watch as it soaks in. Maybe.
Are the runes saying anything in particular, like the song you're singing, or are they just random?
The runes are pretty random. I'm just kind of picking them randomly, and just humming whatever comes to mind. So, who from?
James.
Oh no. Smile down upon me.
Really? You missed a call.
Full face in the sky, like a moon sister moon. With your silver glow, whisper your secrets. Tell me what you know. Tell me what you know. Moon sister moon, shining so high, smile down upon me. Full face in the sky.
Staying nearly an hour ago.
Oh, really? What's up? Is everything okay?
I don't know. Should I go check the voicemail?
Sure.
Left one?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
This is how it's starting to come out. Ooh, right on. Aw, thanks, Izzy. And Heidi, I'd cosplay every day. You don't gotta wait till Halloween. But it is kind of the only time that it's okay to wear it out. You know, out and about. Can never afford to go to Comic-Con in Canada, so I go all out for Halloween. Right on! What's up, Annette? Why do I have to stop? I get you, Michaela. Michaela? Michaela? I want you to put the name of the song. Please don't take this wrong. I really think you're beautiful. Having my son to see this so soothing. Right on. In runes on one of the things. Right on. Let me see. M. So there's an M. Where's the O at? Their O sound. Which, okay. Smile down upon me, full face in the sky. Moon, sister moon, with your silver glow. Smile for your secrets. Tell me what you know. What's E? Na, 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 na. S-T-E. Oh goodness, thank you guys. Can you make a bra with those? Yes or no? Yeah, you totally can. Thank you guys for dealing with the trolls. You can totally make a bra out of this stuff. What's N? Okay, Moon Sister Moon has been carved in runes onto the pauldron. And there's the runes on the other one. Hey Christy, this is actually a piece for me. I'm making my own pauldrons to go with this piece here. Right on. Hey. So super excited at how that's coming out. So now I'm trying to remember, I think I did the antiquing first. and then did the nail polish. Is everything okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's good. Did you call them back or? Okay.
Is this a custom piece for someone?
I've answered that already.
Oh, okay.
Check it out though, babe. I got the rune work carved.
Very good.
You like it?
Yeah, and you did different runes.
Mhm.
Very good.
Well, I thought about having them match each other, but then I was like, bah.
Yeah.
Run, Sam, run. This world is not meant for you. Run, Sam, run. They're trying to catch you. Tomorrow was another day. You know that it's over. You'll be a dog, Sam. Before now it's time to run.
Do you plan on adding more to the costume?
Yes. The question is, do I plan on adding more to the costume? That's a big ol' yes. Okay, Randy, question. This chest piece.
Yeah.
Runes on the edges?
I don't know.
Or not work with baubles set in it? Because I'm thinking we could do the runes the same way that the bracer is. Runes on the edge, then with the baubles wire wrapped on.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of that?
Probably the best way of doing it.
Okay.
I'm not convinced on how that's going to sit on the thing yet, though. So let's build the pauldrons. And then see how we can add the cord.
My face is all warm. What could I have gotten sunburnt today?
You weren't outside.
Okay. I think I need a hot bath.
The dragon eye will probably go on your crown.
Yeah, I'm gonna be putting a dragon eye on the crown. That's then gonna have like my horns coming out of it. It's gonna be super cool. Oh, hey, yeah, I'm okay. I'm just tired. Like, so good eye rub kind of. I think that'd be good. Uh-oh, I think I finally cracked the top part.
Huh?
The how I Mod Podged it.
Oh, really?
I think I finally cracked it. So I went underneath it and went burnt. Oops.
That will do it.
Well, I found out about that acrylic stuff that Kristen was telling me about.
So you think you're just going to redo all the knot work on that?
Maybe, if it comes down to that.
Okay.
You'll be mine. But yeah, like, I was gonna shape it to, like, the curve of my boobs.
I know.
I need to make the piece for on the back.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna stain everything at the same time. That way the humidity levels are the same.
Mm-hmm.
So the front's gonna be on there. I just have to figure out exactly how.
Yeah. That's why I'm suggesting we build the other parts and then see how you can work it in.
Okay.
With all the other parts already done.
You don't have to hide away. You'll be his sound dog. You'll be his sound.
Would Vent work on here for live chat? Like Ventrilo?
I have no idea.
I guess it would, but
How?
I'll just set it up online and.
Oh, like if everybody came into Vent and hung out?
The
I think that
trouble-
would be patron exclusive.
Sure, but the trouble with that is Vent doesn't have a very good way of keeping people from talking over each other.
Right.
And since you sometimes get
Upwards of
hundreds.
And that's why we'd make it patron exclusive, is so that,
Yeah.
because the odds of all of our patrons all coming to visit.
Yeah. We'll think about it.
We're gonna think about having having like a vent or a Discord or something.
I've already got the
Randy already has his own Ventrilo account, so we would probably do it through that. Can you set the air conditioner on to where it's on all?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. No, it's super humid. So I'm like, why is my face fuzzy? But see, Randy, if I could say something.
Yeah.
I'm done on these until I stain them.
Okay.
So I need to work on this.
Alright, go.
Okay. So do you think I should just do it where it's the runes on the edges?
Yeah.
Okay.
And leave room for the bubbles.
Yeah. Because that can get done after the staining and everything. I can punch the holes and...
Yeah.
Because even after the sculpting.
Yeah, you can still go back in that first.
Okay. So I'm going through and we do love the air conditioning, Jester. I'm going to be coming through at about 3/4 of an inch, doing the edging on what will be the gorget of my piece. You know what I really kind of want to do is the theme song to Sailor Moon in runes on my chest, please. I don't know why.
Do it.
Do it? Okay.
Yeah.
Will you search the lyrics for me?
Fighting evil by moonlight.
Okay.
That's honestly all I know of it. Hold on.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it, guys. Like, because I don't know why, but I started doing this and it was like, fighting evil by moonlight. And it's like, yeah. Yeah. This is what's happening. This is life now. This is life now.
Fighting evil by moonlight, winning love by daylight, never running from a real fight. She's the one named Sailor Moon. Never turn her back on a friend. She's always there to defend. She's the one on whom we can depend. She's the one named Sailor Moon.
Yeah. Fighting evil by moonlight. Winning love by daylight. Do what?
I can never get past those shorts. Daisy Dukes that say they're
Yep.
more.
She's the one named Sailor Moon.
Well, I did just now. I
What did-
just sang it. What more do they want?
Why don't you just sing it like full on karaoke mode? She's the one called Sailor Moon.
What are we gonna do? She's the one called Vaughn.
She's the one called Sailor Vaughn. Well, too late, Brizzy. It's in my head, so it's gonna be in yours if I can help it.
There'll be no singing.
There'll be no singing here. I need a piece that'll attach the shoulders like to the front. So I'm making like the front piece, and then I'll be making a back piece, kind of, I guess, in similar fashion. Do you think I should do it just the same as this in the back, honey?
Maybe possibly that or bigger.
Because let me grab this scrap piece of leather, because I think I'm going to have it be,
There you
I think I'm just going to have it be a little higher
Yeah.
in the back, and then have like,
Same basic shape.
yeah. Excellent. Team Rocket.
Team Rocket?
I'm going to be wearing the bralette underneath this still, but it's going to have the scales coming down. And I need something to hold the shoulders in place. And I want it to look really armory, like if that makes sense.
Yeah, you could always do the prepare for trouble and make it double. To protect the world from devastation.
I don't know. I did not have television in those years. I'm not privy to that.
Did you decide against an overbus corset?
I did, and it's because I really liked the scale mail with this piece. Well, hey, miss.
She says, scoot over. I
Can
gotta
I hug you
inspect
for
the
a bit?
work.
I need to.
No snuggles, I have to inspect the work.
You don't want to snuggle me? It's okay. I wouldn't want to snuggle me.
It's like, oh, this looks valuable. Let me knock
Yeah,
it down.
this looks valuable and fragile. Let me knock it over.
You like your seat, Zeke? Is this your seat now? You like it? Hey, Vaughn, I think he likes it.
I think he does too. Danielle asked, have you tried an overbust corset yet just to make? I haven't. Yeah, Randy's the moderator. He's my partner here in the, See, look at her. Her exploring. Like a cat. He said, don't touch me. I didn't say you could touch me, filthy hairless monkey. Sam's so dull. Pokemon. Do, 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 do. La, 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 la. La, la, la,
I just fed her.
Could you do me a favor? Could you put some of those borax balls over where it looks like they were coming in? Okay.
I'll do that later.
Sounds good.
James was curious if we were watching the fireworks tonight, and if so, where?
We don't have any plans to. I mean, we don't have any plans not to. Are they doing the firework exhibit, or?
I don't know.
Because honestly, I don't feel that great. Like, I'm all feverish.
Really?
Yeah. And like, I don't know if I'm hungry or if I'm gonna throw up or what.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah, that bad?
A little bit, and I'm kind of dizzy.
Okay.
Can I have some water, maybe? Like, the one named Sailor Moon. My sippy cup's upstairs. Do what?
Upstairs.
Can I have a kiss? That's probably why I have a fever.
Oh
so
yeah,
I'm
sure.
neglected.
Whatever.
I love you. I do is though. I do is the thing. Aw, thank you, Hannah. It's always warmer down. I do. I'm kind of poop dizzy, I'm just gonna say. La, 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 la. Okay, so I mean, it's not gonna look right now. It's basically gonna be like that coming down in the back instead. I think it'll really lend itself to accenting a narrower waistline. Good gracious. One what? Oh. Am I getting sick? Thank you. Sorry. Danke. But it's like, seriously, what's going on here? I'm so excited about this though, you guys. Randy, I'm making armor. Okay, sorry, it hit me all of a sudden that just now. I've been feeling poorly since before you left for the convention. You're flushed often too. Oh, I'm always like partially sunburnt anyways. Yeah, I think it expired. Okay, I'm gonna go case this real quick, and while it's casing, I'm gonna come back and do this one. That's the more water. Stacy asks, what am I making the costume or outfit for? Just for the fun of it, really. I'll go get a cool cloth. Oh, yes, please. Yeah, I ate a piece of it earlier. That might be why I'm sick.
Alright, two more pieces of it.
Well, if I'm gonna get sick, I'm gonna be full on.
Wanna be dead?
Just dead. Just all or nothing, baby. Hey, guys, I can't read right now because my glasses are off, but excellent advice on the cool cloth. But yeah, Randy came up and, like, smushed my face. He's like, yeah, you're pretty warm. Are you flexing your muscles at me?
No. You weird.
Are you sure?
You're blind is what it is.
I am blind, but I'm looking over and Randy's looking at me like...
No.
Yes, huh?
No.
I saw you flirting with me.
Poor thing. You're so retarded.
Bless her heart. She's... Oh, this is an excellent...
2 minutes take forever.
Well, I don't think I got overheated, but it's quite possibly that I sat close to a window and got sunburned or something. Apparently I'm a fragile feminine flower. I'm on my mom's account, so my name is really Sophia, but you can call me Stacy so it doesn't confuse anyone. Right on. It feels real good, Penny. It's nice. Thank you. This is excellent advice. Also, I think the water and some food will help, considering what time is it?
It's only 8.
Yeah, okay, it's 8 o'clock at night. I haven't eaten since
9 o'clock this morning.
9 o'clock this morning, except for a cup of yogurt and some coffee. So, yeah. Randy's got it microwaving for me. Oh, this was quite nice. I should do this more often.
No, you had a real big breakfast.
I had a real big breakfast. I had, like, sausage and bacon and eggs. We went to breakfast with some friends.
Pancakes, sausage and gravy, and
Yeah, some of Randy's sausage and gravy and a
What else
couple of
did you eat?
pancakes. I don't know, a ton of food.
all my food.
Like 800 calories.
All my food.
All of Randy's food. No, I had basically some of all of yours. Is there a bug flying around or am I tripping?
You tripping bug, Jim.
Yeah, for reals. Ooh, I love Crackle Barrel. Ah, an ice bucket challenge. Maybe when I can fit into the white peacock dress, just make a good show of it. See how much we can raise for charity.
And patron exclusive.
Yeah, patron exclusive. I think we're good on moderators right now, Stacy. Usually we have folks like most of the moderators on here have been following along for like months. So what's clay? Oh, the cane that got dropped in front of the microwave?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. But thank you, and we'll definitely keep you in mind. It's just I think we haven't really seen you in here too frequently. Daniel. If you'll set that on my desk.
Well, I kind of smushed it because I didn't know what it was.
Oh, well, you can pitch it, I guess. That was really nice. I should do that next time I'm uncomfortable. Yeah, that's fair. No, it's LEDs, so our lights. Honestly, guys, it's probably just that I'm like obese and out of shape and like I don't know. I wouldn't think too much into it.
Beast.
Yeah, Randy says I'm a beast.
Eat all this food.
Holy crap, that's a ton of food.
On camera. Right.
On camera right now?
Right.
We eat fajitas like once a week now.
Probably more than that.
Randy, this is so good. I just had a mouthgasm.
What sweater are they talking about?
Hmm?
What sweater are they talking about?
Oh, I don't know. He is the best though, isn't he, Daniel? Yeah.
And for some reason, I'm all of a sudden hungry.
Oh my god, avocados are my favorite thing ever. I think it's just that I haven't eaten all day. So now that we're hanging out, bye, Stacy. Guys are girthy. No, I think stout is the best way I've ever been described. But I don't know. Randy and I have different perceptions of myself. But anyways, I can do a little bit of a Q&A a little bit. But Dwarvish. Hey, Asmith. Yeah, faux show. Asmith has seen me. I can do push-ups and plank like a champ. Even as out of shape as I am, I can still do full push-ups. And for being like 230 pounds, that's not so bad, I don't think. And that's the thing. I've lost like, I'm down to 230 from like 235, I think, before the convention.
Oh, not a woman.
There is a bug.
Yes.
I thought I was just freaking out. Don't land in my food.
Go and get that food.
Do I have experience working with faux leather?
Faux show. Sorry, that was terrible.
Randy says faux show. Right on. For the tooling and texturing, I would recommend working with like craft foam or something, as opposed to a lot of the faux leathers don't take tooling and stuff, but you can replace them with like thermoplastics and craft foams and things like that. Randy said faux show, like faux leather.
What?
He's having a rough time of it. Well, hey, Sam.
Oh, hey, let's go. Didn't see that.
And that's, Randy does have a preference to thicker women. He really likes kind of like stocky older women. So, I guess I've got a great future ahead of me if he likes like exactly what I'm going to be turning into. At least on the older part. Like I've got a ton of sun damage on my chest from always wearing low-cut shirts, and Randy calls it cougar chest.
I believe you called it cougar.
No, you called it cougar chest. But I do aspire, thick or thin, to be fit. And this August I'm going on, yeah, cougar chest, because like older women will have like the sunspots and stuff on their chest, and he's like, I think that's really hot. And I was like, okay, you know, whatever floats your boat, honey. I'm not gonna be like, no, you have to give in to societal standards of what's attractive. It's like, hey Jessica, it's going really well. I'm having a bit of a lunch break. So it was a little late for a lunch break, but I'm working on some leather armor. But in August I'm going to be going on a camping trip, and going to be doing quite a bit of like hiking and kayaking, and it's with my friend who was training for the Olympics. So I really would like to be able to keep up with her and her very fit friends, instead of being like, I'll just waddle back here. So Randy and I are trying to kind of like walk more, and stuff like that, you know, to kind of build up to it. Well, thank you, Heidi, but I'm more worried, like I said, about being like fit and stuff. Yeah, I know, right? But I'd like to try to get to where I can very comfortably walk for like 8 hours on like flat pavement. Like, you know, we can go up and like hike at some of the different like parks and stuff that have very flat, even, do it. What?
Patrol enemy. SSR,
right.
That's what it is. Hunger!
I'm hoping so, but a lot of it is we'll be carrying backpacks, and hiking through the woods is way different than hiking on like, you're going for a long walk on like a gravel path or something. Right? Right on. I'm gonna listen to Vaughn and stop getting distracted by the live chat in hopes that I may doze off. Yeah. Well, I lived in tents for a few years as a kid, so I was actually afraid for a while that I would not enjoy camping. I love it. It's my favorite.
Wait, what?
Right on, Jim. I would love to, Alex. I'm actually training to try to get to where I can do pull-ups. And I've gotten to where I can, well, about a month ago, I had gotten to where I could do I think they're called Australian push-ups. I have no idea why. But it's like doing a push-up, that same form, but instead you're like on your back pulling yourself up. So, you know, we'll see where I'm at now. Mm-hmm.
How about going back to 21 days of yoga?
I don't not worried so much about being on TV, but just doing it. I'll put it on YouTube. Yeah, for reals. Camping, when you pay a small fortune to live like a homeless person. You know, whenever I go camping, I'll get some video and stuff for of how we do the setup and what kind of tent we have and all kinds of stuff. So because, I mean, don't get me wrong, I bring like all of our 10x10 pop-ups and fairy lights and all kinds of stuff, but I also feel pretty good about our kitchen setup, about being pretty streamlined, but also, you know, very efficient and versatile. Randy will be coming with me. They asked if I leave you at home.
Oh.
Who would feed me and find me when I get lost in the woods? I think it'll be for a week, actually. Sandy's asking about the leather vests. I sell them for around $200. It's because of all the lacing. That sounds totally cool, Penny.
Killer moose.
What? Sailor Moose?
Killer moose.
Mm. Well, I don't know if you guys will have any live streams. If I can, I might set up a live stream with no commenting for the solar eclipse. But I don't really know how that might go. So we'll see.
What can I do?
I don't know.
Alex? Maybe Randy can do it. It's easy, then buy you lots of money.
I don't know if he's still talking about Ninja Warrior or what.
Oh.
Sailor Moose? Oh, because of the dog.
Oh, right, yeah. Ninja.
This food is so good.
So good.
Yes.
Slap your mama.
Yeah, that'd cut the price by like tons. Would you want the eyelets already put in? I'm having fajitas. Maybe we can camp in Randyville and once they live streaming inside. Yeah. Oh my gosh, so much. Yeah, a vest kit. I don't know. If you wanted the eyelet set already, like for everything already pre-punched and with where all you have to do is do the lacing and assemble it, geez, probably like $50, honestly.
Oh, apparently they're still doing the fireworks tonight here in Carthage.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What time?
Oh. James asked if we can see them well from the house. He's looking for some place that he can see them very well. It's not too crowded. It needs to get out of quickly.
We can take them to that church parking lot if they have camping chairs.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Do you remember how to get there?
Yeah.
You said that last year.
Yeah, and I forgot last year and you still found it. Don't squint your eyes at me like your brain hurts. You should be used to this by now. It's not my fault you're not used to it. Hmm? Hey.
I mean, it probably starts in less than 15 minutes.
Really?
Well, it's 8:20 right now.
The sun's still up.
It'll get dark quick.
Yeah, that's fair. Should we live stream it? And we could set up a separate video for...
We'll probably just record it.
And then post it?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I still don't have any videos for tomorrow. We're not sure. We just hang out in their parking lot and watch the fireworks. Right on.
No, the dogs will not be going camping.
The dogs will not. The question is, will our dogs come with us for camping? And it's, well, I mean, it's fun. And I figure, like, sometimes I get really, like, why would anybody want to watch this? Like, really? And it's like, because I have a lot of fun hanging out with y'all. Because they are not very well leash trained, and they are not very well trained about coming when they call, and I don't think it's a good idea to bring a poorly trained dog out into a public area where there's going to be other people's and dogs. And it's not their fault, it's my fault as the owner. You know, but, right on. But yeah, to go back to that, it's like, why would anybody want to watch this? And Randy's like, dude, like, at your worst, you're at least as good as the best reality television on TV. And I'm like, really? Because, I mean, I don't watch reality television, but I trust Randy's opinion. So, I mean, even if I'm just, like, at least as good as mediocre reality television, then it's like, okay. Yeah.
Fairly certain you can see pretty well from the front yard.
From our front yard?
Because, I mean, we should have left a while ago to get to the spot.
It's... we can't, though.
We can't.
Because it goes uphill. Well, it goes downhill and then uphill at that light. It's a good ways away.
Yeah, but, I mean...
It's not as good as being and the...
Yeah.
And we went really late last year. You know?
Yeah.
So it's, okay, I think we're gonna go. I'm gonna let you guys go. I don't know if we're gonna live stream the fireworks or just record it. But stay tuned. I'm gonna let you guys go so we can pack up some camping chairs and go see fireworks impromptu.
Yeah.
And I'll see y'all in a bit. So thanks everybody so much for hanging out. Please check us out on Patreon and subscribe and everything. I love you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Bye.
Say in a bit. I don't know if we'll see them in a bit. It's uncertain.
We don't know yet, but we'll see you guys later at least. So have fun. I hope y'all have a wonderful 4th of July, and we'll see you guys.